Not often you see a stipulation like this in professional wrestling, especially with major stakes.
Joe, stand up. Stand up, Joe.
I'd rather not. Both these gentlemen were trained by Lance Storm in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, and came into IWC through another Lance Storm buddy. They snuck in through the back door, and when that other guy fled town, these guys stuck around. And I think Andrew Palace is ready to get rid of them once and for all. This Jaxon Argos guy, overbearing, in-your-face, obnoxious personality.
Do we know the same Jaxon Argos?
Unfortunately, we do.
I'll tell you, I went up to catering, and he was serving me like it was his own food.
Oh, get out of here.
I saw you stealing bags of chips earlier, too, by the way. You know, I love Canada. I love everything about Canada.
I love a lot of things about Canada. Canada's always been great to me. I'm a fan of Tim Hortons. A lot of great wrestlers and promoters up in Canada. But these guys aren't even Canadian. They just trained up in Canada.
Well, it's like Canada adopted them.
Where?
Canada.
You said Canadian.
No, I did not. Don't lie to the people.
What is on R.C. Dupree's stomach?
I believe that's Marilyn Monroe.
Part of it. It's the Spasmanian Devil! The frenetic energy of Andrew Palace! It's infectious! Here on IWC Wrestling!
The man who does not know the meaning of the word decaf, Andrew Palace.
And the man that's had his career derailed by these Lance Storm stooges for the past several months.
Did you just call Argos and Dupree stooges?
Yes, I did.
I'm telling them.
I hope you do.
I'm telling them. I'm going to call Lance Storm, too.
I love Lance.
I'm more of a Cyrus guy myself.
This event has been good to Andrew Palace in the past. Got a bit of a winner-take-all streak on his hands. Recaptured the Super Indy title a year ago.
But, do you remember what happened last year after he captured the Super Indy title?
I do.
Tell the people. Go ahead, Joe. Tell them. Come on, tell them.
Chris LaRusso showed up.
Oh, and the days have not been brighter. Now that is wrong.
Crowd is chanting, "Send them back." We had some amateur Border Patrol agents here. Again, this is the ladder match. If Argos and Dupree win, they get to sign their IWC contracts. If Palace wins, he takes those contracts, he rips them up, and we never see these two yahoos again.
I don't think it's fair that they had to fight for their contract. If I were running the show, I would have just gave it to them.
You don't think it's fair they have to earn something?
No, I would have just gave it to them.
And it's already suspect if they'll even earn it because it's 2-on-1. Why wasn't Palace mandated to pick a partner here?
Nobody wants to team with Andrew Palace.
You serious? Ouch!
And Mr. Dupree may need teeth. And a chiropractor. They save lives.
Well, will they save the jobs of Argos and Dupree? Palace is coming out all guns blazing.
You know, when you think about it, Argos and Dupree, they're actually Team Storm, if you will. They're fighting for Canada right now.
Are they?
Yes.
Why?
Because they are the pride of Canada. Name another wrestler better than those two from Canada.
Well, every Canadian wrestler, because they're not wrestlers from Canada.
Well, they trained in Canada. It's the same thing. Semantics, Joe.
I don't think that's true. Wait, look at this. Argos into the steel.
Oh, no, I'm right here.
Argos into the guardrail. And keep in mind, with the handicapped matchup, Palace could be distracted with Argos, and Dupree could sneak in with a ladder and get the briefcase with a contract.
Well, Palace is distracted when somebody jingles their keys at him, so...
Oh, Argos into the... Where'd he go, into the seats?
Yeah, by way of Andrew Palace's elbow, well...
Dupree's taking his sweet time, and he's going to pay for it. He gets scolded and slapped in the face. I love it.
You would.
These guys are annoying.
And why are you wearing red? Does that mean that you're for Canada?
I'm very Switzerland here. I'm neutral. Ouch.
Well, nobody likes Switzerland.
I love Switzerland. Never been there. Used to go to England.
I've heard.
RC might not know what country he's in now.
Oh, look at...
He could be in Saskatchewan or Timbuktu.
Aren't they both in Canada?
Don't know. Neither does he.
No more times. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Hasn't he suffered enough?
Chop him right in the Monroe. But keep in mind, Palace, you got to climb the ladder. Don't be too distracted. Argos has been neutralized for several minutes.
Keep in mind, Palace. What are you, his cheerleader?
I'm explaining match strategy. You can't hear me. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. He's got very good hearing.
I'm trying to tell stories.
Okay, so this one time, right?
Argos got involved. I think he went to the eyes of Palace. He came from the crowd. I think Palace was going to deposit Dupree on top of Argos. Didn't work out that way.
You know, I'll tell you, I've been very impressed with everything I've seen from Argos and Dupree. And as an added bonus, they're going after Andrew Palace. You know, we saw the friction.
They could finish the job. You couldn't.
Really? You had to go there.
Whoa. What is this?
Well, 2 ladders is better than 1.
And what Argos is choking Palace with that, was that the Canadian flagpole?
Oh, Canada.
That's all you know, isn't it?
I'm sorry, we got a match going
Home
on.
and native land, true pay. Well, we could do that later. Oh, God!
Well, you know what's not going to happen later? Andrew Palace sitting down.
Oh! Well, we may have a contract signing later. Palace may be incapacitated.
I would love a contract signing for those 2.
Yeah, but again, that's later. They got to get through Palace now.
Everything's later with you.
Yeah, because they have to earn it.
They did earn it.
Palace in a ton of pain. What have they done other than get involved in matches they weren't supposed to be in and make life miserable for Palace?
Well, Joe, they went to Calgary, Alberta, Canada, to train under the Great Lance Storm.
That's how they earned a way into the business.
That's like having Shakespeare teach you how to write.
Well, you think every Tom, Dick, and Harry that goes through training can get into IWC? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, but when you're trained by Lance Storm...
Look at this! Oh, Palace just seesawed the ladder into both their Canadian faces.
Well, I was going to say, when you train with the Great Lance Storm, it's like Shakespeare teaching you how to write. It's like Pavarotti teaching you how to sing. It's like me teaching you how to manage or do commentary.
I don't think they were paying attention on the day respect was taught. Oh, Dupree into Argos. And now Palace with an equalizer.
And, you know, speaking from previous experience, when it comes to a weapon, Andrew Palace is very dangerous with it. Oh, well, wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
Well, I think Argos and Dupree are a little out of it. They need to wake up. Guys, wake up.
There's a wake-up call.
I don't think they heard me.
That's an alarm and a half right there.
And, well, I mentioned Pavarotti earlier. I believe Dupree and Argos may be singing falsetto by the end of the night.
Dupree still trying to fight, but Palace all over him. This guy's out on his feet. Lance Storm never did do many ladder matches.
Well, that might have been something they had to pick up on their own. And you're right, he's
learning on the fly, I think.
He's mumbling and stumbling and fumbling around there.
Ouch!
And shame on these people being bloodthirsty, and they're enjoying this. I'm not enjoying this at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm loving this action.
Well, I liked it when it happened to Palace.
This is what these gentlemen deserve. We got high stakes. Of course, you're going to give it your all. Palace, the gatekeeper here at IWC now.
Well, Argos and Dupree are ready to kick the gate in. Uh-oh.
Oh. You could hear the just wails of pain coming from Argos.
And I'll give it to Palace. He's holding his own against two very, very good athletes. But you still got to remember, it's still 2-on-1. You got one down. You got to always focus on that other one. You got to kind of have eyes in the back of your head.
So far, Palace has wrestled perfect match. It's been divide and conquer, but Palace hadn't had any chance to attempt to climb a ladder to get the contract because every time somebody's knocked down, somebody else is stirring. Oh! Argos a chop block to the knee, and Argos immediately trying to climb, but he's nowhere near the briefcase. He's got no clue where he is right now. Uh-oh. Well, this did not go the way Argos planned as he gets dropped from about a 6 or 8 foot drop. And these people are loving this mayhem.
They're violent. Shame on them. Especially those...
Yeah, at a wrestling event of all places. Darn them.
Those little kids in the front row.
Kids are having fun. I believe they're celebrating one of those youngsters' birthdays today.
Oh, whoop-de-doo. He had a birthday. I have one every year. Man, there is stuff flying all over the place here.
Dupree may not have a birthday anytime soon. He may not make it.
And I don't know where Argos is. He's still... Oh, there we go.
I see the obnoxious red tips in his hair on the far side.
And now you're getting on the guy's hair. I don't think you like him. Oh.
Oh, God. I don't think Palace likes anybody else in this match.
Was he just talking to the ladder? I don't think he's all there.
They were strategizing.
Can I go out on a limb and say that Palace is a few fries short of the Happy Meal?
Never denied that. Oh, come on, Dupree to the eyes. What is this? Suplex attempt? That could neutralize Palace here. Wait a minute. Snap German suplex, nicely done.
Dupree right on the back of his head. And I'll tell you, I don't think Dupree's been the same since he started flying into those ladders.
Hernia driver coming up. This'll do it for Dupree. Argos from behind. Straight to the spine. Palace didn't see it coming, couldn't brace himself.
And Joe, it's just what I told you. You always got to have eyes in the back of your head. Palace did not.
And now Dupree a shot.
He didn't have eyes in the back of his head a second time, and he pays for it. It's exactly what he deserves.
Deserves?
Christmas came early for me. I'm getting to see Andrew Palace.
It's already 2-on-1. They need a chair? Hey, don't do this. Oh, God. Oh, that could have crushed Palace's throat. Palace having trouble breathing. This could be a dire situation.
And the best part of this is if Palace can't talk, he can't say he quits, he can't say he gives up. That's just more punishment.
Well, there's no submission in this match. You got to climb the ladder.
Well, I'm sure if he said he gave up,
Palace,
I'm sure that.
But look at Palace fighting to his feet at all costs. Oh, God! Chair on skull, and Palace is out.
Joe, I know they don't have a lot of baseball teams in Canada, but I'm thinking the Jackson Argos played at some point, because that was a home run.
Palace has no idea where he is. I don't think he's conscious. There's another ladder.
These fans can chant Andrew Palace till they're blue in the face. You don't take a chair to the skull and walk away right.
And these gentlemen aren't even attempting to get those contracts yet. They want to hurt Palace.
Joe, I think for Dupree and Argos, it's a little bit more than the contract. I think they want to send a message as well. And there's certainly nothing wrong with that.
Argos using Dupree as a weapon. Oh, Canada. And a huge Canadian splash in the corner. Palace is down. Palace is prone. And I think Team Storm could win this matchup now if they wanted to.
Didn't you tell me earlier that they're not actually from Canada?
Yeah.
Well, then why are they chanting USA?
Because they are Canadian sympathizers and acting like Canada's better than the U.S. just because they went there and trained there for a number of months.
Well, Joe, clearly you didn't see our presidential election process, or you would know that Canada is better than U.S. I'm going to actually move to Canada. I might go move in with Kingdom James.
Boy, you are desperate. Dupree now, hammering away on Palace.
And I think he was those quick hammer fists to the eyeball. It's very. Can I try that on you? Come here, don't move.
Hashtag hammer fist to the eyeball if you're on social media.
I believe that's a kung fu move.
Kung fu move. Now what is he doing?
You see, it's not one thing to win the
Palace
match.
is bleeding.
Good.
Palace appears to be lacerated. I'm not sure what it came from. And I think that's what Dupree was doing, kind of making that laceration the worse for wear. But look at this double team. God! Argos' body weight onto the ladder, crushing the rib cage. That ladder may have bounced back onto the face of Palace.
And I'll tell you, Argos definitely took one for the team. Dupree's the only one standing at this point. No, Argos, I commend him for wanting to inflict punishment, but he could have, at best, one broken rib.
Did it pay off?
So do you want to sing "Oh Canada" or should I?
I'll pass on that one. Hey, Palace! Pushing Argos into Dupree!
And there's that chair close by. I don't know if Dupree hit it or not.
And Palace is a mess.
But Joe, that's the thing. It's what I said earlier. It's still 2-on-1.
Yeah,
and you
trying to fight.
You saw Dupree there trying to open up that cut. You get that blood in your eye and you can't see. You get that in your mouth, it's hard to breathe.
A lot of damage has been done to Andrew Palace, but still he will not stay down. Palace using the ropes to help him to his feet. Whatever he can do at this point. Oh, Palace blocks it. Blocks a second time. Dupree and Argos are trying here. Look at this. Sliced bread, both men down.
Joe, we just saw a sliced bread sandwich, and I'll tell you, I think Dupree and Argos both hit Dupree the back of his head. Because I don't know if we can see from their vantage point, but you can see that look in his eyes. He's out of it.
Palace may have blood coming from multiple places on his body, but still trying to get to his feet, knowing he can rid IWC of Team Storm once and for all. Palace, it's everything in his being just to pick up the ladder, let alone climb, and a shot to Argos. Shot to Dupree. Palace is swinging like a madman.
Well, this is what he's got to do. He's got to do whatever he can to get both men down.
He did it. But can he climb?
Well, he's not going to climb from the corner. I believe Palace may be setting up another Andrew Palace play thing. And I'll say that was the smart move right there. Get one of them out of the ring. But again,
look at this. That chair is prone. And Palace drops Argos. Oh, curb stomp on a steel. Nowhere for Argos to go.
Well, Joe, normally when your head meets steel, there's only one thing that's going to happen. In Argos, I hate to say this, but we could have a one-on-one right now.
Shotgun drop kick on Dupree.
And there was the back of his head off that ladder, and we're a good distance away, and that was very, very loud, Joe.
And now Palace the hernia driver. Dupree is out, but what does Palace have left?
And Joe, there's no. Well, I was going to say that there's nobody left but Dupree and Palace, but Dupree is out. Argos is on the outside.
And Palace can see the end game.
Oh, we got it. Can I go down?
No, what? No!
Well, I don't want to see.
What is this? Wait a second.
Well, I don't want to.
What? Hey!
Oh, whoa!
I know that guy. That's Jack Pollock. He calls himself the next trending topic. He's been a major star in the Pittsburgh area for years, and he's also a graduate of the Storm Wrestling Academy. But he doesn't work here.
Well, I mean, obviously stunned. And I got to give it to the two. I'm verklempt. I'm at a loss for words. Christmas came early, and a gift to IWC is Jack Pollock.
And Jack Pollock is directing Argos and Dupree back into the ring. Apparently there's some kind of relationship here. Pollock's got that Storm Wrestling Academy shirt on. This seems very premeditated.
Well, it's certainly a smart move. You know, Joe, I guess that's how they do things in Calgary. Alberta, Canada. Just a little bit smarter than everybody else.
What, they beat the hell out of people 3-on-1?
It's effective. We have Jack Pollock in IWC right now.
And Palace is still trying to get to his feet. Damn it, Palace still wants to fight.
Well, it's almost like Pollock's directing here, if I may be so bold as to...
What is this? Oh!
And he hit the... Oof.
Palace's spine as twisted and crumpled as that ladder is.
And his neck just shut off of it. Joe, I'm going to have to agree with you. This wasn't only premeditated, this was calculated, and more than anything else, this was genius.
Argos brings in the only ladder that hasn't been damaged from the chaos of this matchup. Now what is this? Oh, they have Palace. They're trapping Palace under the ladder. They're holding that ladder at Palace's throat. There's no way for him to get out. And Pollock's going to climb. Pollock's not even in this match. Pollock shouldn't even be a part of this. And he grabs the contracts for Team Storm. Well, we thought Team Storm was down to 2. But they had something and someone waiting in the wings. And it was the most prolific Landstorm graduate in this part of the country. Former multiple-time heavyweight champion across this area, Jack Pollock. Well, now get one back in the ring and pin him, Keith.
Oh.
And Remy from behind, and this is just to degenerate even further into an all-out brawl. I'm doing my best to follow this for you guys. They are on the opposite side of this room as I am.
But strikes back and forth. Jaxon Argos.
Argos just stole our sign.
Oh no. He grabbed a table.
Now I see what he was doing. Yeah, Argos with some evil intentions in mind.
What is he going to do with a table in the middle of a match? I mean, what, is he setting up his autographs or something?
Well, maybe not. If you looked into the future, I think you'll be able to tell there is bad karma on the way for one or more of these athletes.
What would you do with a table in an ODQ match? I'm confused.
I would break apart some bodies. That's what I would do. We'll see if that's what happens here. They are positioning Remy LaVey, or at least attempting to, on the staging.
Hard kicks from Jaxon Argo.
Now, Argos and Dupree have divided and conquered here.
RC and Jaxon are up on the stage now.
And Remy LaVey is there without Keith Haught inside. Keith Haught's trying to climb up the steps, but he's well behind. And Team Storm they're gonna suplex Remy off the stage to the table.
Keith is coming.
Keith in the nick of time. Man, that could have been bad. I'll check. No, double kick.
Oh!
And Team Storm to the tables.
Double super kick off the stage through the table.
That was well deserved towards Argos and Dupree. They've been asking for this all night.
Luckily, this isn't false count anywhere, or they'd be out.
I think you're right. But can Remy and Keith Haught recover to capitalize on the opportunity they've created?
Are they strong enough to even drag them to the ring, Joe?
It's a great question. Dupree and Argos, you got to believe, are dead weight at this point.
I know if that happened, if it was the opposite and Jaxon had to drag Keith, I don't think they'd be able to do it.
I would agree with you, though.
I know I wouldn't.
No, I would not even want you to try.
That's a lot of jelly.
Well, Keith Haught has Jaxon back in the ring.
What?
Oh. Argos out of nowhere here. Wait a second. Argos just planted Keith Haught face first.
1, 2.
And 2 and no.
Oh, that might have been it, Joe.
And Remy LaVey still hurt, but he's inching his way back to the ring.
That was a nice variation of face buster.
Yeah, face buster, sure. Almost a skull-crushing finale. Argos objecting with Bobby Williams about the cadence of the count, but Bobby's the best we got, and he's not going to take any guff from Argos.
How is Jaxon even standing up after that crazy?
I don't even know. You can see the marks all over Argos' back. Look at this. Keith Haught caught Argos high. And Remy, Sling Blade. And now,
come on, where's RC Dupree?
Could it be the hot mess?
Uh-oh. Looks like it's going to be over, Joe.
Assisted hot mess.
That's it, Joe.
Wait a minute. This should do it, but Jack Pollock out of nowhere. And what? Pollock just decked the official.
No DQ, Joe. Anything goes.
Look at this! That's Ricky the Dragon Steamboat! Steamboat's in the ring!
What are you doing here?
Ricky Steamboat.
You don't want to mess with the Dragon, Joe.
Is trying to create some civility out here. Steamboat, one of the most respected veterans in the game. Oh, Pollock took a shot at Steamboat! And Steamboat unloading! Ricky the Dragon Steamboat with those trademark knife-edge chops! And Steamboat sends Pollock for the ride! The double thrust! The Dragon, NWA World Champion, former Intercontinental Champion! Argos.
I can't believe Ricky Dragon Steamboat is here.
Double thrust kick. I was Steamboat.
1, 2.
Steamboat counts 3. Hey, Steamboat's a ref for the weekend. He'll be refereeing the Super Indy title match tomorrow night.
That was complete BS, Joe. Everybody knows Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was not the referee.
Keith Haught and the Mind Eraser, Remy, LaVey.
A year ago, endorsed by Booker T, and now the Hall of Famer Ricky the Dragon Steamboat had Remy and Keith Haught's back and made sure the odds were even. Haught and Remy get a fair shake, and what a way to cap off IWC's first night in Wheeling, West Virginia. Can you believe it? The Dragon still has it. As Sirius plays throughout the Wheeling Casino, it was about 30 years and 1 week ago, this song played in the Pontiac Silverdome as Steamboat
Ladies
beat...
and gentlemen, let's hear it one time for WWE Hall of Famer, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
But we got a couple of interesting representatives of the United States, don't we?
Yes, of course. I would be remiss if I mentioned Ryback has a Jewish nephew named Ryback. Of course, his chant is "Feed me kosher," but it didn't really catch on.
What are you talking about?
Let's get back to the match, shall
Stop
we?
pounding your water on the table. The mic is picking this up. Sword probably has a busted eardrum now. God,
And
you're so difficult.
He's a better man for it.
Think it's feeding time?
You know what? Well, what do you think the chemistry is between Ryback and Palace? I mean, they've never teamed together, and they're going against a hardy and seasoned unit.
I think they just speak in a series of primitive grunts and somehow still understand each other.
That seems about right.
Well, Ryback, last night in Wheeling, West Virginia, he said it was feeding time tonight, and it didn't matter how many members of Team Storm there were. Argos and Dupree were put through a table a night ago. Argos is walking around on a crutch the rest of the night. So
That's an injustice, and he's a hero, and my hat's off to him.
a hero to who? He denounced his whole hometown yesterday.
Yeah, well, like you should. It's a part of growing up. It's a part of, adolescence.
He's not an adolescent, first of all. Second of all, I don't think part of growing up is turning your back on all your friends and family.
Well, I'll tell you something. He has new friends. He has his new family. And those are the two men standing in the corner with him right now.
Do you think Lance Storm is proud of the actions of Pollock, Argos, and Dupree?
How can you not be? They're polished, they're very smooth, and they function together.
Argos wearing that Rookie of the Year shirt, stuffed that battle fox as Pollock and Palace go one-on-one. They met a night ago in a number one contendership matchup. Palace came up on the upper hand.
See, that's wrong. That's a little braggadocious of Palace to egg this guy on. Now, he's a big showboater, this Palace fellow.
Pollock's only blemish in his IWC record is thanks to Palace. Aggressive tie-up as Palace tries to muscle Pollock back into the corner. Well, I'll say this about Team Storm. I've said for quite a while, Jack Pollock probably the most underrated talent based in this part of the country.
Yeah, look at the lats on him. I'm sure Ryback is terrified.
I don't think much scares Ryback, but Pollock certainly knows how to get the job done. I've seen Pollock in many big match situations, and he always brings his best to the table, and he sometimes brings Dupree and Argos to the table also, unfortunately.
Well, that's what they brought to the table. Ryback wants to eat. This is what lays before him. I saw Ryback last summer at a pop-up shop at Six Flags getting his tights airbrushed.
Is that so?
Yeah. He got a Daffy Duck with a gold tooth. I thought that was an odd choice.
That was. I thought he might have gotten the Everly Brothers. But be that as it may, Pollock with a go-behind on Palace. Palace able to reverse into a drop toe hold into a side headlock. Do you have any references from this century?
Of course I do. Of course I do. Lest we forget the wonderful Dick Cavett.
You realize that, like, we started a new century 17 years ago.
Yeah, and it sucks.
Palos with a takedown on Pollock. Second time. Does anybody bring more energy to the ring than Andrew Palos?
Yes.
Okay. Would you like to suggest somebody?
Well, you know, you don't have to be a ranting and raving, jumping around and yelling. You could do more like Jackson Argos, you know? A little more subdued, a little more subtle, but nevertheless very engaging.
Palos' strategy worked when he beat you.
It was a bit of a Ponzi scheme. Oh, no.
A Ponzi scheme? No Ponzi scheme here with Ryback.
How brave of Ryback to only get in the ring when the man is down.
That's when Palos tagged him. What did you want him to do?
What a tough guy.
I'm going to tell Ryback you said that.
You know, in the synagogue, they call him the big goy.
Argos is standing up to Ryback. Argos, he's all grown up now. He's getting a little big for his britches. Oh, no.
There we go.
Oh, no.
The shirt is off. What are you going to do about it, Ryback, huh? Look at him, terrified.
As far as Argos didn't tear a muscle, tearing his shirt off.
Oh.
And Argos downstairs. Are you kidding me?
Look at the power. Oh.
What an idiot.
Get ready for the... Just gonna... Oh, Lord. Oh, my.
I oftentimes don't believe Argos lives on the same planet as I do.
Look at the athleticism of Argos. That didn't turn out like he had hoped.
Yeah, you think? And in comes the eccentric artist, RC Dupree.
I tell you, Ryback loves to... Oh.
And RC tastes the canvas quickly, artist or not. And RC to be behind.
Much quicker than the, dare I say, plodding Ryback. And now we go back to the suplex. Smart stroke. Okay.
Why is that smart?
Look at the athleticism. He's doing a handstand on the man's shoulder.
No, he isn't.
You don't see that every day.
See that in every Ryback match. 15 seconds and down. Blood rushing to the brain. Equilibrium thrown off.
Ryback loves conducting the audience. Of course, one of his greatest influences is the legendary Lawrence Welk.
Ryback is 288 pounds. Why would you try to elevate him off his feet? That was a rhetorical question. There's really no good answer.
Oh, no.
Jack Pollock back in.
There we go.
Pollock's about 6'4", 220 or 30. He may have the best chance at matching up to Ryback physically, and I emphasize chance.
And he's got chest hair. That should throw Ryback off.
What does that mean?
Well, you're not ready for a guy like that. It rubs on you, you feel a little weird about it. Then he takes advantage.
So Pollock's going to make Ryback. Oh, slam!
Did you see that?
Nicely done, Pollock. That's a much better strategy than, quote, making him feel all weird.
I believe he'll be showing this clip to his grandkids. How many times have you seen Ryback slam?
And now, not the suplex.
Oh.
Why do you keep doing this? Count along at home.
These are fast counts. These aren't even full. Where's the Mississippi? This is a scam.
One of them Ponzi schemes.
It's another Ponzi scheme.
I think we're all going at a different pace at this point.
Okay.
Can we agree that we're over 30? Over 30 seconds in the suplex? And Pollock is down. Head changing colors to a no.
His counting tempo is so fast because he's such a Lawrence Welk fan.
I'm sure there's someone in the world that understands that reference, and it's probably just our guessing.
He was actually hoping they would count and a 1 and a 2.
Tag back into Palos. And a 1 and a 2 strikes. Back elbow connects. Palos into the cover.
But, this is very disrespectful. Ryback's taking his sweet time getting out of the ring. Not respecting the rules at all. Show a little consideration.
There was no 5 count.
Seems very lackadaisical.
When did you become Mr. Manners all of a sudden?
I tell you, this Ryback fella, I'm going to say it. He's got a bit of an attitude.
Says the guy that back jumped Mr. Anderson earlier.
I was insulted.
If he says so. You were outclassed on the microphone. He out-entertained you. Nobody wanted to hear your Ethel Merman or whatever else you got.
I'd like to see Mr. Anderson sing Gilbert and Sullivan and see how these people like him then.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm sure we'll all buy a ticket to see that. Argos had a hold of Ryback's leg. I think Ryback felt a fly land on him.
no.
And that's where you take advantage of the temper of
Ryback is not
Ryback.
too swift, let me tell you.
Well, Ryback is a bit of an angry individual. Team Storm taking advantage. It is 3-on-1 behind the back of the official.
That's right. It seemed like Ryback forgot the rules of a tag match.
Well, it seemed like he got his temper flared because Team Storm was trying to get in his head.
I like how Ryback has his face on the back of his tights in case you forget what he looks like.
And Pollock has neutralized Andrew Palace from Ryback as Team Storm begins to attempt to cut off the ring at a tight hypotenuse, and Palace is surrounded by all sides. And Pollock using Argos as an offensive weapon.
They've created, dare I say, an equilateral triangle, each man serving a very effective purpose.
All right, now you're just forcing the geometry on us.
You know, I think you're kind of acute.
That's terrible.
Thank you.
And in comes RC Dupree. RC getting ahead of steam. And RC is an offensive weapon.
You know, Palace reminds me of a protractor. In the beginning, you see it and you think, well, this is cool. And then you see what it does and you're like, well, this is a total waste of time.
Cover, 2 count. Is that how you feel about protractors?
Mine was very expensive in grade 6.
All right, learned a lot about the Canadian education system. Is that why Team Pollock are so smart? They spent the time up in Canada training with Storm, and they kind of embraced some of the education up there?
Oh, absolutely. Wonderful education system, free healthcare, which they took advantage of. Bilingual, all 3 of them can speak French, and I think they speak it to each other so Ryback and Palace can hear. Very sound, as they say in French, strategy.
Do they really say that?
Sometimes, I've heard it sometimes.
I see. Ryback forced back into his corner as Palace again, you can sense the momentum sway further and further towards Team Storm as the lights may be beginning to go out on Andrew Palace.
Look at how insecure Ryback is. Please clap for me. Please love me. Love me. Look at the bands on my arm.
Palace with a jawbreaker. Integrity connects.
But I'll tell you though, because Pollock has that chest hair, it padded his fall.
What are you talking
He'll be up in a jiffy. Don't worry about it.
Why don't you have chest hair then if you're such a big fan?
I have skin disorder.
Pollock pulls Palace
There we go.
back into the corner. Palace was reaching for Ryback, couldn't get there in time.
A fresh man, a fine elbow drop. Another one.
This is the Jaxon 5, RJ.
You stick with what works. That one was Tito.
And got the 5th one off. And Argos. Palace is still inching away from Argos towards Ryback. Not sure if Argos got all he wanted on that 5th Jaxon. Here comes
Well,
Pollock.
I gotta say, Jaxon has been giving him a Joe Jackson-like thrashing.
I see. Pollock now with the reverse chin lock.
Yeah, and don't forget the chest hair on the back of his head.
Yeah, and that beard too.
Yeah, there's a lot of hair going on. Plus, Palace's own hair. There's all this hair. He must be saying, "What is this?" It throws you off.
I feel like Palace is used to his own hair.
You'd think so.
I would think so, yes.
Sometimes when my hair is out, I feel like it's someone is behind me. It frightens me.
Pollock with a knee. Very unique insight here.
Wow.
John Madden of wrestling is RJ City.
Working the midsection here. Where's my nice electrical bed?
Palace in a bad way at this point. Nowhere near Ryback. Oh, wait, roll up! Roll up! Palace kicks him off guard. No, near fall.
Strong kick out by Pollock.
And Pollock muscling Palace back into the corner.
Right back to the corner. He's not done yet. They got to work him over a little more.
You got to believe Ryback's getting just impatient and frustrated on the outside.
You know, Ryback is very big, very strong, very mean, but he's kind of very useless when he's just in the corner like that. That is the beauty of this match.
That's kind of the point, yeah. RC Dupree in here. This guy's a goofball.
Nice short arm close. I believe you mean goofball with the utmost respect.
Yeah, how do you say goofball in French?
Goofball.
Okay. Get one of those umlauts on those vowels. And again, slow, methodical pace. Team Storm dictating the tempo of this contest. They are shutting down that frenetic energy of Andrew Palace. Palace with the brakes on.
Oh no.
And Pollock to the floor. Palace has a clear path to Ryback.
Someone get in there. This is the beauty of the handicap match. These gentlemen have two men in their corner. Oh, look at Ryback. Please love me, audience. Please.
I don't think he needs to ask. They already love him. And they would love to see a tag. Pollock is back in the ring, but can he get to Palace in time?
Come on, guys. Get it together.
Pollock tags in Argos. And here comes the big guy. Ryback explodes. Tackles to Argos. And a running tackle.
Banging his chest. Who is he, Mighty Joe Young?
And a stinger splash. And a knee strike. Ryback is a house of fire. Senton cannonball.
I think Dupree needs to get in there.
I don't think Dupree wants to get in there. Cover Pollock with the save.
Fine breakup.
Needed breakup by Pollock. He had no choice.
Oh, Lord.
Pollock is trapped.
There we go.
Pollock needs help from Dupree.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no. Pollock is hanging on for dear life, and Ryback is still pulling and stretching, and Argos now. You gotta be kidding me. No! Ryback just elevated well over 500 pounds. This place is exploding. Ryback, meat hook clothesline, Argos counters.
Good night.
Oh God, the second time. Good night. Cover, Dupree saves his buddy.
The force from the super kick turned Ryback around into a clothesline. That's how strong the super kick is.
And now Pollock and Dupree, the only two left standing on their team.
Here we go, working it over.
And Ryback now positioned up top.
Put that guy up top. He's way out of his element.
Oh,
He has no idea what's going on.
Can they elevate Ryback this time? Two at once. This didn't work individually at the outset.
Oh, no.
If it does now, Ryback's done for. Headbutt. Oh, Spinebuster. Second time. That could do it. Oh.
This is crunch time for a handicap match. It's 3-on-2. There's always a fresh man to break up the pin.
Without a doubt, now Palace back in. What does Palace have left in him, RJ?
Oh, a bunch of depressing-looking forearms.
Depressing
what a big
for who?
man he is.
Depressing for Argos.
Oh, no.
Argos to the floor. Team Storm needs to regroup, but they may not have that chance.
This shows you how deft a man like Palace is. Saying, hey, let's jump out of the ring. That seems like a good idea.
Let's take a chance, suicide dive. Hey, that idea paid off, didn't it?
I think Ryback looks like he's getting an idea. Here comes the Lawrence Welk business again.
Well, Lawrence Welk never did a suicide dive, sir, and I'm not sure what Ryback's thinking of. But whatever it is, it does not bode well for anybody else. Are you kidding me?
Hell.
Ryback through the ropes.
If you've ever seen a refrigerator fall out of a 10-story building.
Argos is going to feel like he fell 10 stories. Shotgun drop kick. And the shot shock. Ryback on top. Forget about it.
Well, this is an outrage.
We saw a little bit from Ryback we never thought we'd see. We saw Andrew Palace rise to the occasion. And Ryback may have been right about what he said last night, is when it's 3-on-2 and Ryback's one of the two, The 2 is greater than 3.
I tell you something, these boys are going to regroup and come back harder than ever. Ryback and Palace will rue the day they upset such a fine unit. I'm so upset that I'm going to go binge watch Matlock. Excuse me, good day.
The Octopus Jonathan Gresham was one of the 4 men competing in the Super Indy #1 contender elimination match a month ago. Gresham was eliminated because, oh no, Argos jumping Gresham before the bell. Gresham was eliminated thanks to Jaxon Argos hitting Gresham with that flagpole. Gresham and Argos have had back and forth arguments on social media and here in IWC in recent months. They just don't like each other. And to be fair, Argos is pretty easy to dislike.
I don't know what Jonathan Gresham's problem is. You know, sometimes. Well, he just said it for me.
He stuffed the ballot box.
So you think there's voter fraud?
I think there was voter fraud. I think Argos' Chad was hanging. I think there was a lot of problems that went into that.
Way to use that reference from the year 2000, Joe.
At least I was in this century.
Yeah. And an octopus, I don't see 8 tentacles. But what I did see was a nice fist in the mouth.
Do you really want Gresham to come up here and prove why he's called the octopus?
Jonathan Gresham.
You're already in a sling.
Amazing athlete.
Keep in mind equally timed intervals between the entrance of the 4 remaining athletes. Team Storm won the coin toss, so the next representative in will be from Team Storm. They'll have a 2-on-1 advantage, and to a representative from Team Palace will even the odds.
But we just saw it got kick-started, no pun intended, with Jaxon Argos. And Argos' job,
and it's a limit. Nice. Right in the flagpole. And it's elimination rules, so we may not necessarily have 3-on-3 when we're all said and done.
Well, that would be unfortunate, because I know Team Storm wants to inflict a lot of punishment.
Oh, Gresham, a dropkick attempt, Argos hangs on.
And Joe, one of the things you want to do when you're that first guy out,
got him that time,
is you want to not only, like I said, set that tempo, but you want to make sure that you have some kind of advantage when you get the numbers advantage for your team. Can we just send another Team Storm member out now? I mean,
no!
It's been long enough.
There's going to be a countdown when it's time. And Argos going to taste the cage now. And I think when you talk endurance, arguably, these are the 2 best representatives of each team. Would you concur?
Well, absolutely. I would say that between all 6 individuals, taking nothing away from any of them, the guys that can go the longest, the Ironmen, if you will, are in there right now.
We've seen Gresham go upwards of 30 minutes and beyond here in an IWC ring. We saw Gresham in a tournament environment. Argos has been less tested, but certainly with a mouth that big, constantly moving, you got to have a lot of breath in your system.
And we have seen Argos and Dupree, for that matter, and Pollock take part in the ladder match.
Some were more involved than others in that ladder. As Argos tastes the steel again. Argos has had this coming for months from Gresham.
What? Name 5 things Argos has ever done to anybody.
All of his tweets, costing Gresham a Super Indy title match, their first altercation back at the start of the year. I think Argos, there's a cover here. Argos could be eliminated. 2-0. I think Argos put something in the catering back there to make it taste weird.
My chips were delicious. I had a nice bottle of Chianti.
I don't think that was catering. I think it was more of a private. You had potato chips and Chianti.
Yes.
All right, that's a hell of a meal. Slingshot. Argos hangs on.
Okay.
Nothing doing.
Now what he was going for, I think he got caught up in the lights, is what I think happened.
He got caught up in the lights. He got his head in the clouds. Kick to the arm. That's a setup usually for that octopus hold of Gresham. Bending that arm so awkwardly. Look at the angle it's at. Here comes the octopus. Argos will tap before any of his buddies get there.
Not if he fights it off.
If Argos can hang on for 10 seconds, he'll have some help. We'll see who it's going to be. Oh, it's Dupree.
Well, Dupree's he's got to get the let out. He's got to get in there.
The eccentric artist will have a violent canvas to paint on tonight. Flagpole swing and a miss. And Dupree now into the octopus. Or at least an abdominal stretch variation. And Dupree can submit as soon as he gets in there.
That might have been the seahorse.
And ducking the flagpole shot of Argos. And Gresham goes right back to Argos with the full-on octopus.
Now, this is not very Canadian.
It was very Canadian. He was waving the flag and everything.
That is not how you wave the flag of Canada, Joe. That's an insult.
Oh, please. Argos and Dupree aren't even Canadian, first of all. They're an insult to Canada, if you ask me.
Oh, they're Canadian brethren. You know, you're adopted into it.
The Canadians sympathize.
But they were trained in Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
I get that. Storm Wrestling Academy.
You know, another former man that was a champion in WCW.
Yeah, he won 4 championships at once, I think. Argos and Dupree collide. German suplex Argos down 2-0. Was it the Saskatchewan Heritage Invitational title?
Yes.
And Dupree now pounding away.
Well, Joe, it doesn't, in a match like this, it doesn't have to be pretty. You just got to throw the fist. There's going to be some clubbering going on. We're going to have some plunder.
All right, now that you've used every catchphrase, it's not yours. But, I mean, okay, great. Argos and Dupree are proud of being trained by Lance, so that's great. Why do they have to denounce their hometowns here in America?
Well, Joe, it's not so much a denouncement. Have you ever been to a restaurant and you're like, wow, that's...
Wait a second. The flagpole Dupree has Gresham, and Gresham is wide open for that flagpole to the gut.
Have you ever been to a restaurant and you're like, wow, every other restaurant I've been to is garbage. It's kind of like the same thing.
I'm sure that's how Dupree and Argos feel about Tim Hortons, maybe.
You've been to Canada. You know how much better it is. If I could, I'd move there. But then I wouldn't be able to be here with you.
Cover 2, and that's so sweet that's the only reason you don't.
You're welcome. I mean, Joe, imagine the great night that's going to be capped off. Bulk Nasty took care of Hooven, and we saw Wardlow retain the championship. We're going to end off the teams just eliminating 3 people from IWC.
How did LaRusso do?
Okay.
Cover 2-0. Did you just talk over the fact the crowd was chanting worst rookie ever at Argos?
Well, that's because it's not true. He's the best rookie ever.
Gresham with that flagpole as a weapon now. And Gresham doing admirably here 2-on-1. Gresham's been a distinct disadvantage thus far, but he's still fighting him.
Oh, you know who came in 2nd place for Rookie of the Year?
Who's that?
RC Dupree.
Is that so?
That is true, by 1 vote. It was close, but you know that it was respected.
He stuffed the ballot box too. His internet connection must have run out.
Why you gotta go there?
Well, we're gonna go to the entryway.
That clock's a little fast.
It is not. Argos and Dupree better do everything they can. Who's it gonna be?
Wait a minute, Joe.
And Dupree is trying to keep the door shut.
We had the flag wedged in. It's jammed.
And he's using all of his weight to keep Dinero out. I mean, Gresham and Argos 1-on-1 behind him, and Gresham's taking back over.
Joe, I'd say it's a smart move, but he's got to help his partner.
Without a doubt. Dinero in the best shape I've seen him in.
Oh, Joe.
Argos downstairs.
That's what we call a Canadian field goal.
And Dinero is helpless to help out Gresham, who's going to be eliminated here. Gresham just got pinned.
Joe, this is great.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jonathan Gresham has been eliminated.
Argos pinned Gresham. The reason Gresham went to war was for revenge, and Argos with a low blow stays a step ahead.
This is America!
And I think Dinero just snapped that flagpole in anger.
Well, that's also disrespectful to Canada.
And Dinero has been Argos reached out for help, but he ended up hurting his own partner. What an idiot.
Well, Joe, you can't take away what happened.
Oh, well, what's about to happen?
Well, I was going to say we can't take away what happened. Jonathan Gresham is gone.
Yeah, but we haven't seen Dinero in 14 months. I'm wondering if ring rust will be an issue. Dinero has not been in the ring. He's been traveling the country, spent some time in Dayton trying to find himself, really, trying to mature himself as a competitor and a man. It seems like he's done that, but again, 2-on-1 odds.
You said 14 months, right?
Thereabouts, yeah.
Happiest 14 months of my life.
What do you have against Darin?
I don't like him. That perfect hair and...
Oh, he was close line.
That's why not. Any man that lays their hands on Jackson Argos, I do not approve.
Why, are you jealous? 2 count.
Jackson Argos is a fine individual, as is RC Dupree, as is Jack.
No, I think you mean find individual because they break the law. Look at this, power. Oh, Dupree almost launched through the cage. And Darin hits the mesh.
That's the numbers advantage right there. And Joe, think about this.
Oh, wait a second. Speaking of numbers advantage, man, it's going to be 3-on-1 in 7 seconds. Darin's homecoming.
Joe, stand up again and salute.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next entry, representing Team Storm, Jack Pollock.
Darin's homecoming may turn into a disaster because it's going to be 3-on-1.
Oh, Joe, you know just as well as I do, when it comes to getting hardcore, Jack Pollock can turn on that switch and do it with the best of them.
He can. Pollock is dressed for a war.
And look at that shirt he has on, too. I've never seen an Andrew Palace shirt look better.
An obvious mind game, an obvious message being sent.
And Joe, this does not bode well for Darin Dinero. You got to wonder how much can he take of all of Team Storm.
Yeah, and you got to believe when Dinero... Palace,
wait a minute.
Oh, God. Dinero throwing Dupree into Argos, and Dinero just trying to divide and conquer here.
Well, that's what he's got to do. I mean, all jokes aside, it is 3-on-1. And I know Darin Dinero, a hell of a competitor, but the numbers game never lies.
Yeah, Dupree and Argos. I don't know that... Oh, wait a second. Oh, Dupree got dropped. Good night. Cover, 2 count only.
Joe, that was a thud right in the spine.
I think Dupree may be lacerated as well, perhaps from the cage. We'll follow that story as Pollock, the aggressor now. To your point, Pollock is putting the boots to Dinero. Dinero is the only one in this ring currently that has been in a cage match in IWC before.
We'd have to say that does give him a bit of an advantage. And I do think you're right. It seems to be a small laceration there on
Either the lip or the nose on RC Dupree. Pollock has been in some wild brawls. I'm not sure if Pollock has been in a cage before. I know Dupree and Argos haven't.
So in that aspect, yes, he does have the advantage. Andrew Palace has been in a cage match. Last year, we saw him and Chris LaRusso go 1-on-1.
But Dinero has to make it to Palace first, because Dinero could be eliminated before Palace even gets here. Hard backbreaker. Oh, wait a second. It's time for the final entrance. No secret who this is. And Pollock is waiting. It's going to be captain on captain. Here we go. And it's Palace exploding on Dupree. And Argos as well.
Well, Joe, if you think about it, you talk about captain on captain. Let's use the hockey analogy. It's Gretzky going up against Lemieux. It's Roger Clemens going up against Ken Griffey Jr. You got two of the...
Oh, what a backcracker.
You got two of the best in this company, two of the best on their team, the captains, going 1-on-1 right now.
But Bennett is still 3-on-2. There will be no further help for Andrew Palace. He is at odds.
To use another hockey reference, because Canada...
Oh my God.
It's like you got a team on a power play the entire time.
It really is. And the energy that Palace brought to try to offset that just got shut down thanks to Pollock. And we We have a very divided crowd here tonight in Elizabeth.
Well, Joe, they're trying to get Darin into it. They're trying to get Palace into it, but it's truly what you said, divide and conquer. That's what they got to do. I don't know if Darin, Dinero, Andrew Palace, and Jonathan Gresham discuss strategy, but it's out the window at this point, is it not?
Oh, without a doubt, because you know their strategy involved Gresham staying in for the long haul. He was the Iron Man of the team, but thanks to Argos, that was not the case.
And can we just point out again, Jaxon Argos defeated Jonathan Gresham.
Yeah, he did. But he hadn't won the match yet. Oh, look at this. Double team powerbomb neckbreaker on the captain. Argos to save.
And I think that might be the only thing that saved Jack Pollock right there. And we're going to see this over and over. The numbers game comes into effect.
Argos the inverted DDT.
Palace staying right on him. But there we see RC Dupree.
This is a down and dirty fight. As soon as you get a hold of one of your opponents, one of their partners is there to try to bail them out. And again, the numbers of Team Storm just swarming around Palace now.
Saw Palace trying to kick away to create some distance, but you can only do so much.
And Darin has been nice heel kick, shades of Owen Hart. Darin Dinero, 2 count only there. Dinero has been at 3-on-1 or 3-on-2 disadvantage since he got in the ring. So you've got to believe he's tired and hurt right now.
Well, definitely, and we've seen the punishment that he's taken. Not only the 2-on-1, but we saw just the brutality that he's taken. You don't go into a match like this and leave the same. I said that last year about Andrew Palace. It changes you, sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. And it's going to be seen what happens with these 5 individuals.
I'm not sure these men will ever be the same. I know Jonathan Gresham's not going to be the same, but you got to believe he's seething with anger right now, thinking about Jackson Argos.
Now I know Jackson Argos is a humble individual, but I think he's earned the right to brag about that win.
Well, look at this. Or maybe more to brag about here. They could end Palace's career. But Dinero now.
Well, wait a minute.
Here's Dupree. Torture rack slam.
Well, he's not.
Oh, what in the world is this? This! Argos driven on top of his buddy. All the wind knocked out of Dupree, but Pollock a save. And Team Storm is still 3 strong.
And hey, I'll give credit where it's due. Darin Dinero and Andrew Palace are working very well together right now. They're doing what they can.
Palace and Dinero trying everything they have in their arsenal. But again, the issue is there's already another member of Team Storm waiting in the wings.
I mean, to your knowledge, have Palace and Darin Dinero teamed together ever once before?
No, never seen it.
And we know that Team Storm is a well-oiled machine, so...
Yeah, Palace needed allies, and sometimes they come from the strangest of places. Oh, Pollock sandwiched into the cage thanks to the Palace drop kick. And Argos has been in this matchup longer than anybody. You got to believe he's spent.
Well, that's not exactly a wake-up call. That's a chop to the chest, and Palace is going to have to go back and forth. You know, we saw Palace in that 2-on-1 DDT, the 2-on-1 against the original Team Storm of RC Dupree and Jackson Argos in that ladder match. So Andrew Palace, obviously no stranger to all these men, but no stranger to having the lesser advantage.
And all due respect to that ladder match, to be surrounded by a steel cage is a much different environment. And Argos and Dupree have surveyed the land in the 8 months since. They are a lot more seasoned and they're a lot more diabolical. Case in point, Dupree had a steam. Dinero dropped John throat first across that chair. And Dinero almost eliminated. Can you imagine if Palace had been left 3-on-1?
Definitely would not have been a good day for Andrew Palace.
And the eccentric artist throwing an eccentric temper tantrum.
He thought that was 3. I don't blame him.
Well, girl can be a man about it.
Well, there, how do you like that? Kick right to the breadbasket.
What was this?
Well, shades of 2 other Canadians.
Could be playing a little concerto. They're not Canadians, but they missed.
Yeah, Edge and Christian are definitely Canadians.
Dinero knocks over Argos. Greetings from Elizabeth. From Darin Dinero. That'll do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, RC Dupree has been eliminated.
And Palace and Dinero have even the odds. It is 2-on-2.
And Dupree, he looks completely out of sorts. I don't think he's been of his right mind for a number of minutes now.
He is definitely a little bit discombobulated.
He has been in his right mind since I met him, but be that as it may.
Palace and Argos now. 1-on-1. Pollock and Dinero seem hurt. Argos out on his feet. Argos, the Iron Man of this matchup, as Palace drops him on his head.
You know, we haven't seen Pollock really make it to his feet in quite a while. Same with Dinero for that matter.
Oh, now Palace hits the steal.
Well, I spoke too soon. Dinero to his feet at this point.
Dinero here to bail out Palace. Could be greetings from Elizabeth again. Argos counters. Flatliner. No. Dinero adjusts. Greetings one more time.
Well, that's a good defensive strategy.
Oh, Pollock the boot. Oh, I think he knocked Dinero out. And Team Storm has the numbers.
And you know, I'm going to point this out. Palace tried to get up. Palace couldn't get up.
Team Storm has the numbers edge once again. It is 2-on-1, and as the numbers diminish, that one-man advantage becomes more and more important.
You know, you mentioned that RC Dupree was out. Palace tried to move, but his legs weren't letting it happen.
2-on-1 is a lot more dangerous than 3-on-2.
That's true. You don't have anybody to help you out. You don't have really any backup. You're a man unto yourself.
And this is a moment Pollock and his tag team partner Jaxon Argos have been waiting for all year long.
And Joe, I think it may just be my vantage point, but I believe Palace is out as well.
Palace is lacerated heavily. I'm not sure what it was on. You gotta believe it was one of the attempts to drive Palace into the side of the steel cage. Palace in a bad way. And when you get that blood in your eyes, it can motivate you, it can blind you, it can do a lot of good and bad. But right now, Palace is fighting for his life in war games.
And you get not only get that blood into that eye,
all the knee strike.
You get that blood into the mouth. It's very hard to breathe, very hard to catch your breath. And in a match like this, that's imperative.
But Ben, with two guys in the ring, how is Palace going to be able to pin one of them and get away with it with the other watching? Flatliner counter!
It goes back to what you said before, divide and conquer, but I don't know if you can do that at this point in the match.
Wait, Hernia driver! Can Pollock make the save? Palace is watching him! Argos is out!
And Joe, how appropriate is it that it comes down to these two men?
The team captains are left. And this is the issue that really escalated this rivalry throughout much of 2017. The personal animosity, the professional differences, the fights over the #1 contendership to the IWC title. And it's Pollock getting the better of the slugfest. Palace is losing blood rapidly. And that will help matters.
Well, the longer this goes, the more Palace is going to be at a huge disadvantage.
Palace lands on his feet. Pollock hits the steel. Trying to go back suplex. What does Palace have left with all the blood he's lost? Pollock has been in this matchup a couple of minutes longer than Palace. You know, these are war games and war is hell.
Well, see, I gotta say, this is where Palace has that advantage. Palace feeds off people. Palace feeds off energy more than anything else, and it's coursing through him right now.
One of these men is on the eve of destruction. As Pollock measures Palace with a spinebuster.
Well, Joe, it may be time to go to Big Boot City.
After all Palace has done to fight, it comes down to, no! Palace ducks. Pollock, the momentum crotches him.
I think he got that foot caught in that rope, too.
Palace the hard right hand.
You know, Joe, I think cage matches do it something different to a person. Oh, wait a minute.
Palace climbing. This is not an environment where you can escape.
And he has that look in his eye that doesn't bode well for anybody on the other end.
Pollock into that, not just offensive, but that top support beam.
And there's no give to that. That's solid steel. And I don't know if our camera's picking up, but there are little jagged edges along parts of those. It's not a smooth surface as some might think.
I got jagged edges how Palace got lacerated, but I'm not going to check for blood where either of these men landed, but suffice to say, these men are taking everything they have out of one another.
Which I think you can agree. At this point, it's definitely even as you can be in a match like this. And you got to will yourself at this point to keep going. Oh, jeez.
Pollock and Palace. This is an ultimate gut check. You can hear the cracking the skulls and the groans from Palace.
And you got to wonder who's he doing more? Oh, jeez. Pollock looks to be busted open now as well.
Palace was using the side of his head that wasn't lacerated to headbutt, but Pollock split as well.
And just Palace throwing everything he can behind those shots. And Palace has intent now. Palace is intending to hurt Jack Pollock.
Running start, right cross, second time. And Palace is a man possessed. A drop kick.
And Joe, we saw last year, Cage Fury always, you see something from guys. They go to that different level. I saw it from Palace last year, and I think we're seeing something even more sadistic and violent, to use that term, from him this year. You know, the one thing he wanted to do was be the IWC World Heavyweight Champion, and it was taken away from him by Jack Pollock.
And Palace did the same to Pollock a month later. And Palace is climbing, but what is his destination? Oh, we'll find out. Pollock trips up Palace.
There's just hard boots, and Pollock always has something in mind.
And Palace is caught. Tied up in the rope. Pollock driving the chair to Palace's skull.
And it stayed there on his knees on the way down, crashed it as well.
And we know what Pollock is measuring for. That mafia kick. And Palace is none the wiser.
Palace having trouble getting to his feet. And he's going to know once he turns around.
Oh, Pollock. Measures Palace. That'll do it. No!
Joe, where do you find it to kick out if you're Andrew Palace?
That's a question we've been asking ourselves about Andrew Palace for a long time.
I mean, look at the look on Pollock's face.
And it is a polarizing atmosphere here at court time. Some like Andrew Palace, some don't. But you gotta respect the effort he's putting into War Games.
Let's go!
I don't think Pollock is setting it up to take a seat.
No, we're not gonna have a debate here. And Palace is motionless. Palace is limp. Palace is struggling. Can Palace break free from the grip of Jack Pollock? Jump toe, Pollock hits the steel.
And he hit the side of that chair as well. There are bolts on that side.
And face first goes Pollock. Wait a second.
I thought he was going for the pin.
I thought so too. What is this? What? Palace, what are you doing? No. No! Already a drive through the chair! God!
Joe, he kicked. Bobby Williams said too. He kicked. He couldn't stop his hand soon enough, but he saw that shoulder up. He kicked.
This crowd is in shock. I'm in shock.
Palace is in shock. Joe, I asked you for Palace. What more do you have to do to Jack Pollock?
Only one person in this building thought that wasn't it. His name was Jack Pollock. And Palace, what's next? What's left? That was a sickening impact. And Palace now. Palace is incensed.
I think it's more an insult that he kicked out more than anything.
Yeah, Palace may have lost his mind here. Just wearing away at Jack Pollock with a chair, but what else can you do?
I don't know what's left.
A second time? The second hernia driver countered. And these bloody athletes continue to fight Pollock with a chair. Oh, the boot to the skull.
And Joe, that's it. I'll give it to Andrew Palace. He fought the good fight, so to speak.
The boot to the skull will do it. No! And Pollock can't believe it.
Well, I was getting ready to say he fought the good fight, but he'll have to fight another day. But we're not even done with this day. I don't know if I've seen two men go through this.
Well, I can't remember the last time I've seen a cage match like this.
Wait a minute.
In IWC or anywhere.
Well, Pollock's screaming for somebody.
I don't know what Pollock wants here.
No, wait.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Dupree. I'm begging one referee to keep control of the door at one point tonight.
Well, Joe, he just handed him a bag.
Well, I can only suspect what's coming. Oh my God.
Joe, they keep coming. 525,600 thumbtacks.
Thousands of shiny, sharp tacks ready to impale flesh. And wait a minute! There's Gresham, there's Dinero! They've got Dupree and Argos! And we're back to one-on-one with the troops rallying.
And Joe, here we go.
It may not matter.
This is it.
Pollock has Palace right over the tacks.
Well, Joe, wait a minute. Where's it? Joe, this is not going to be good for either man.
Palace is prone. There's nowhere for him to go. And Pollock keeps elevating Palace higher.
Well, Joe, where else is it?
Pollock, what are you doing?
Palace, those headbutts is hitting him with whatever he has left.
That's all he's got free and available. Pollock into the steel.
And Pollock is noodle-armed right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, God!
Pollock back first into the tacks. Embedded in his flesh.
And look at his, you see though, just like he's a human pin cushion.
And Palace is waiting. Kick in the jaw. Oh, hernia driver. Hernia driver.
God.
Attacks. Forget about it.
That was it.
That is it.
Jack Pollock has been eliminated. Your winners of the Renegades,
Even the officials hurt. There's tacks all over the ring. Well, I say oh no because we are joined by a very jubilant Team Storm, Jack Pollock, Jackson Argos, and RC Dupree. And it's Jackson Argos' birthday, and we have to deal with a celebration. I also said, oh no, because I noticed approaching the commentary area is one of my least favorite people in life. We'll welcome him in a moment, but Team Storm, last time they were here, Argos, Dupree, and Pollock denounced West Virginia, which is Argos' birthplace, his home, and now they come back to celebrate a birthday and expect a hero's welcome. It's not going to happen.
Pass out the hats! The reason we're all here! No. We're not all here because it's my birthday. We're all here because I told you to be here and you do whatever the hell I tell you to do.
We're off to a great start. Benjamin C. Steele, welcome to the party.
Shut up, I'm talking.
Yeah, Joe.
Sorry.
You take that. You take that. Hey, Short, take mine too.
Joe, it's a party.
I'm not sure what's worse.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me first and foremost say you're welcome because you are in the presence of Team Storm.
What's Dupree wearing?
I don't know, but it feels like my birthday too.
Oh, God.
You are in the presence of the eccentric artist RC Dupree.
Stop the pain.
The best thing to happen in professional wrestling since professional wrestling happened, Jack Pollock.
He's in a big match later tonight.
And of course, you are in the presence of the IWC Rookie of the Year, Jackson Argos.
Oh, Lord. What happened in my life?
Let's just face facts. Shut your mouth.
That's a fact.
What? That's not a fact.
It's my birthday. It's his birthday. Shut up.
Are they chanting ducks fly together?
Don't you have a heart? Thank you.
Shut your hillbilly mouths and listen to what I have to say.
Joe, that's true. You know, there's about...
I am the best thing to happen to Wheeling, West Virginia. The best thing to happen to the Ohio Valley ever.
He grew up here and he's calling everybody a hillbilly.
Athlete and Super Bowl MVP Chuck Howley from Warwood.
Who did he ever beat?
I'm a better on-screen presence than John Corbett.
Who?
And dare I say, we're talking about the Ohio Valley. I'm more entertaining than Dean Martin.
That's true. What did he ever do?
Are you serious?
And with that being said, I'm gonna open a present.
Joe, what did you do?
Nick Wendell, bring me my present.
I hope it's a hook so we can get him off the stage.
You know, it's amazing, Joe. We got 700 people here, and there's only 705 teeth.
Give it to him, Lindell.
And there's only one present. That should say a lot.
It was a collective effort.
Oh, that's good. Take it out. Take it out, Lindell. Take it out. Come on, Lindell.
Lendl suffered enough just being around these people. Oh, no.
It's a birthday crown.
And I know what throne he belongs on, too.
Put it on my head.
Oh, gosh.
Put it on my head. I'm not gonna make you kiss it or something stupid like that.
Remember wrestling? Can we have some wrestling?
We've got three of the best wrestlers here in IWC.
Do it! You're gonna do what I tell you! Just like you were all gonna do what I tell you! So shut up!
And it's a mutual admiration society. We all didn't come here to watch Argos be his own biggest fan.
That's one of the reasons I'm here.
There's like 4 people clapping.
I feel so honorable. I'm like the king of honor.
Hey, who's my king? Who's my king? Who's my king?
I'm the birthday king, which means everybody has to do exactly what I say. And right now, this whole room of rednecks is gonna sing happy birthday to me.
How many people's material can he steal in 5 minutes?
Joe, you ready? me.
I'm not going to sing.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
Happy birthday No, these people are not. That's not the lyrics.
They're off key. I wish I had a gong right now. Oh, wait a second. That can only mean one person. Hall of Famer, Jerry the King Lawler, here in Wheeling. Now, he was the person specifically banned from the Argos birthday celebration. Keep that in mind.
We should have security escort him out of here.
Oh, please. At least Linda left.
I don't know about you, but that chant sounds better than happy birthday song.
Guys! I got this.
Oh, Jerry Lawler's in trouble now, Joe.
I know, you might have to listen to Argos talk.
That's not. What kind of a birthday compliment is that?
He's not as obnoxious when he's not holding the mic up to his
You
mouth.
know damn well you weren't invited to this. So what do you think you're doing out here?
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I'm a little bit upset about not being invited to this. Who doesn't like a birthday party? Everybody likes a birthday party, right? I mean, you know what, Jackson? Birthdays are actually good for you. Statistics show that people that have the most birthdays live the longest.
Stupid!
Is that factually?
Yes, that is true. That is accurate.
With your cake.
Now listen, you got here, you got balloons, you got party hats, you got a cake, you got presents. What is missing? Ice cream?
Shut your mouth. Like anybody here needs more ice cream.
That's funny because it's true.
Because you're all out of shape, is what I mean. You're overweight. Anyway, you did it.
Get it, Jericho.
His subtlety is key.
I mean, that's not a bad crowd, but it's not.
King earned his crowd. Jerry Lawler.
You don't think that this would look better than what you're wearing now? I'll be honest with you. I thought I was going to be invited to the party. No. So I brought a present back there.
Oh, well, that's gracious.
Go on. Well, I brought the present because I thought I was going to be invited to the party, but now you're telling me I'm not invited to the party.
It's a trick, Jackson.
Who said that?
I said that.
She said it's a trick, Jackson. It's not a trick. I'll tell you what we'll do. To show you that it's not a trick, we'll just skip the present and go right to the cake.
What? Oh, Argos! I'm going to have an egg on your face, but this is ridiculous.
Happy birthday, Jackson. See you later.
Argos has been thoroughly humiliated. His birthday party has been ruined, and he'll be crying in his own cake.
Well, Joe, I've heard of having your cake and eating it too, but that's not what the metaphor implies. This is the worst birthday ever.
Jackson Argos came back to his old hometown to show off, and he wound up utterly humiliated.
Oh, you're loving it, aren't you?
Oh, I think this segment takes the cake.
Oh, that's real funny. Yeah, you got a lot of them, don't you? Buffet house.
Why does Argos deserve free food?
Well, he's the king. He's the pride of Wheeling, and then he went to a much better place.
Next thing you're to tell me he's the director of catering.
You know, he lays out a really good spread. No chips and Gatorades or anything.
We're not talking about food anymore, are we?
I'm gonna enjoy this matchup. I'm going to see him destroy the King. I'm not having a good
Argos'
night.
mouth again. Road to check his rear end can't cash. I think Lawler is going to take the foot of Argos and deposit it in that mouth. The sounds of the great gates of Kiev can only mean one thing. The most decorated athlete perhaps in the history of our industry.
Yeah, he's in the ring, Jackson Argos.
Not exactly.
Oh.
Shadow boxing.
His opponent from Memphis, Tennessee, WWE Hall of Famer, Jerry the King Lawler.
You know, Joe, you think of some of the legendary matches he's had, Jerry the King Lawler, that is, against Austin Idol. He's gone in there against Andy Kaufman. He's gone against Terry Funk. We've seen him do battle with legends like Ric Flair, Kerry Von Erich. Any name that you can list, Jerry the King Lawler has been in the ring with, but none greater than Jackson Argos. Wouldn't you agree?
No.
What?
Jerry the King Lawler, over 40 years, has been the king of professional wrestling. I believe some 168 championships in his career, the most decorated of all time, still going strong. And you're right, everywhere from Hogan and Savage to The Rock, everywhere in between, Lawler's been in the ring with everybody. But I don't know if Lawler has ever encountered somebody with the ego, the abrasiveness, the obnoxiousness of Jackson Argos.
But he's never defeated Jackson Argos.
Lawler, a 2007 WWE Hall of Famer, a 27-time USWA Southern Champion, an AWA World Champion. There's not much Lawler has not done in his tenure. He is probably the most versatile and with the most longevity out of any personality this business has ever seen.
Well, now since you've gotten the Jerry Lawler accolades, I'll give the Jackson Argos IWC Rookie of the Year. Twice, I might add.
Oh, stop.
It's his birthday. Defeated Jonathan Gresham inside War Games.
It's everybody's birthday every day. What does that mean? Everybody has a birthday at some point. That's not an accomplishment.
You just got to take the wind out of the sails, don't you, Jay?
It's somebody's birthday every single day of the year. No matter what Jackson Argos did, good, bad, or indifferent, as long as he stayed alive, he got to his birthday.
Yeah, but do you get a shark balloon for your birthday? No.
No, I also don't get my face shoved violently in a cake on my birthday.
We could make that happen. Your birthday is next month, so I'm going to buy you a cake and put your face in it.
You are not allowed near me on my birthday.
Now, much like Jackson Argos, I'm the gift that keeps on giving.
You're the kind of guy that gives lottery tickets on holidays.
Well, hey, everybody's got a chance, Joe.
All right, if you're Jackson Argos, or if you're what? Wait a second. I should have known. It was too good to be true.
Shut up.
That's fair.
This was supposed to be the best night of my life. And you knew you weren't invited to my birthday party. And you embarrassed me in my hometown! In front of every one of these morons.
You denounced his hometown. He said he didn't live here anymore.
He doesn't mean me. Maybe you.
So I started thinking that I want to embarrass you.
Argos is irate. I never seen him this angry.
Beating you just isn't good enough, Jerry. I'm gonna beat you with the same move that you broke Andy Kaufman's neck with. I'm gonna beat you with your own move, Jerry. I am gonna shove your head between my legs and drive your skull into the mat with a pile driver. And then I'm gonna pin you. And you know what this idiot's gonna do? He's gonna count 1, 2, 3.
Praising words from Argos. Can you imagine the disrespect?
say to me, punk?
To beat Lawler with Lawler's own move.
Well, if you were going to beat me with my own move, pile driver, what if I beat you with a move a good buddy of mine up in the WWE named Stone Cold taught me?
Wait a second. Look at that! Jerry the King Lawler! Lawler! Stone Cold Stunner! And Lawler's gonna beat him though! Oh my gosh, Argos completely beside himself. Never saw that coming. And man, I'll tell you what, BC, if the stakes are raised and there's pile drivers everywhere, this thing could get dangerous.
Well, Joe, I don't think they're going to pile drive me and you. Argos seems beside himself. He seems a little verklempt. He's bumbled, lost.
What?
I don't know. Whatever.
You can't make up words.
I make up all kind of words. I know the best words. Oh, shut these people. You still got it. Stone Cold Jerry Lawler in there.
Hey, he's still got it. The problem is, I don't think Jackson Argos wants it.
Well, imagine how great it's going to be when we say we were here to see Jackson Argos give Jerry Lawler the pile driver for the 1-2-3.
Do you really think that's going to happen?
I absolutely do. Did you not hear Jackson Argos say it's going to happen? If Jackson Argos tells you the sky is green, guess what, Joe? The sky is green.
I'm worried about Argos' blood pressure after hearing those comments. I've never seen him just beside himself. I knew he was insecure, but man, being humiliated in the hometown he alleges to not care about, I could send him over the edge.
Insecure? What insecure?
Argos, come on. If you're that loud, you're overcompensating for something. Argos backs Lawler into the corner, and a hard right hand, a second time. And the King in a bad way.
As a man who's accused of being loud, I'll take that as an insult. But look at that. Argos taking it to the... Look at that, Joe. That is a Rookie of the Year right there.
He's so good at wrestling. He didn't do any wrestling moves yet.
Uh-oh.
Lawler to his feet. And there's what a punch feels like. One of the hardest right hands in the business for decades. Being wind up in a hard ride.
You know, I will say, Argos has to watch out. He mentioned Andy Kaufman earlier. He broke Andy Kaufman's neck.
He's in the fetal position.
He gets still 10. He's got to regroup. He's got to take a break, help out his boys.
And why are help out his boys?
Yeah, help some his boys.
What are Pollock and Dupree doing out here?
Well, Joe, it's like I said earlier, their motivation, their guidance, their
distractions, their pests, their nuisances.
Imagine having 2 Tony Robinses is with you at all times.
Imagine just having one Jackson Argos with you anytime.
I wish he was twins.
What?
Imagine 2 of those.
Jackson!
It'd be like heaven every day.
Collar double tie-up. Clean break. Oh, come on. Open hand right to the jaw, I believe. And a cross body in the corner. Almost a abbreviated singer's class. Oh, no, you're kidding me.
Here it is,
Argos
Joe.
for the pile driver. Outlawed in most of the industry. It's legal here. All out of our back body drop. Argos is going for humiliation here, and he's the one with egg on his face.
He had cake earlier.
It's egg and cake.
There is. This crowd fact brought to you by the Food Network and Golden Wrestling. Now this is not going to make Jackson Argos happy.
I don't care.
He's going to be very angry with him chanting Jerry.
Oh, darn.
You don't hear him chanting Jackson, do you?
There's a good reason for it.
Too many syllables, you're right.
I think Dupree was chanting. Not the only one.
Well, no, I think politics. Their voices matter.
Get the other one. Show your strength,
Your
buddy.
voice can matter for your locker room.
See, Joe, what happens when you go to the locker room is you're not there to guide your opponent, like we saw earlier in the night tonight. Oh, wait a minute. Trying to make sure those shoulders don't get down.
Argos great neck strength to bridge up like that. Very impressive.
You know, one thing I will say, Argos has to be on his game. Jerry Lawler knows every...
Oh, no, headful of hair.
Knows every trick of the trade and then some.
Sure.
The man that invented a lot of them, quite frankly.
Practically wrote the book.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want no more.
Now you're retired as mentor, Jackie Vargas.
I didn't do anything.
Think about some of the legendary matches with Bill Dundee.
Got him, Argos.
No, that's what also Jackson Argos should do. Put his foot in his mouth.
I think Argos does a great job sticking his own foot in his mouth sometimes.
What a year, Tim.
I can't argue that.
Right, ready to cap it off by defeating Joe the King. Now, would this mean that Argos goes into the WWE Hall of Fame?
No, that would not mean that.
Are you sure?
Lawler, one of the few WWE Hall of Famers. Oh, God.
Booyaka, booyaka! Here comes Joe.
Never say that again. What an idiot.
You see that the wind actually carried him.
Yeah, all the hot air coming out of his mouth, maybe. Lawler measures Argos. Oh.
That's a good way to break a nose. Or break a jaw. Could you imagine if his jaw was broken? They might have to wire that shut.
Argos is out on his feet. What a terrible thing that would be.
Well, look at those. One closed fist after another.
I love it.
But that should be illegal.
Something Argos didn't do first.
Well, if this were a Bill Watts rules match, he'd be...
Oh, the stunner! What is Bill Watts rules? What idiot would book that? Lawler the stunner. Argos is down.
You know, we're not going to get a cease and desist from him doing that move.
Oh, man, there's a fist drop.
You know, you said earlier, one of the hardest fists in professional wrestling once broke Paul Heyman, a man after my heart, once broke Paul Heyman's jaw with one punch. If that happens to Jackson Argos, I hope we have a medical facility close by. If his jaw is wired shut,
I hope they drive him all the way to Canada.
Well, they do have better health care.
Oh, no. Is this... Jackson 5, no.
There's one. There's two.
Well, Lawler may be having some bad flashbacks right now.
Joe, you know what comes after 4?
Take off the elbow!
Oh, no.
Joe, do you smell
what
the Argos is cooking?
The 5th Jackson's makeover didn't work out, and Lawler to his feet, elbows like that. Some experts claim led to Lawler's heart attack on live television 5 years ago, and now Lawler the rock bottom. Great counter for the elbow, got him, no. I'm just thankful that Lawler was able to get to his feet after those elbows because he wasn't able to the first time.
He got lucky is what he got. Tell you, that 5th Jackson 5 elbow, that puts your leg, Joe.
That 5th Jackson's almost as obnoxious as Argos is.
You leave Tito out of this.
Argos grabbing onto the official, grabbing onto whatever he can to try to get out of the grasp of the king.
No, he's pulling the hair.
Argos.
He's pulling the hair of Jackson Argos. That's illegal too. I don't hear you talking about that.
Well, I'm not going to deny that, but what's going on behind the back of the official?
Well, what I see right now is Argos is trying to tell the official, see how verklempt I am, Joe, official that...
you don't know what you're doing anymore.
Well, see, from my vantage point, the way lights it, I didn't see what you were saying.
Pollock and Dupree, can you guess what they were doing?
I'm so good at
I believe they were telling Jerry Lawler he should give it up. That's admirable.
Yeah, quite physically they were doing that.
You know, you got to encourage a guy.
No, Lawler's been wrestling longer than anybody on Team Storm's been alive by a large margin as Argos with that splash again, and Lawler's in a bad way. 2 count only.
Joe, I'm going to be honest. This may shock you, but I'm not impartial. I'm pulling for Jackson.
No.
I know. See, there's just something about, no, he's new, he's happening, he's hip.
Well, I want Argos to get maybe a dose of some humble pie.
I don't think they serve that over in the buffet.
Is this your king?
Yeah, this is professional wrestling's king.
See, he is the king now, Joe. He just told you.
What a maroon.
Not King Haku.
Blocked by Lawler. Second time. Argos into the buckle. Haku.
King Harley Race, King Duggan, King Kalua.
And Lawler. Oh, down comes the strap, and the King is ready to unload on Jackson Argos. Argos is out on his feet. Lawler the drop kick. Even Dupree and Pollock are in shock.
Joe, ask any man that's seen Memphis wrestling, anytime Jerry Lawler's been around, you know when that strap comes down, he means business.
Oh, without a doubt, that's a game changer. And Lawler proving it here once again in 2017.
So I'm a little bit worried here. Jackson Argos looking a little bit worse for wear.
Lawler peppering Argos with right hand. Oh no! Argos pushing Lawler off.
Now how unprofessional for Bobby Williams to be in the way.
That's Argos' fault.
And see, he was clearly in the way. That wouldn't happen if I were. And now I think Pollock.
Dupree's getting on the apron.
Well, I think they're going to help Bobby Williams up.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Eventually.
Give him mouth to mouth.
Well, that would help him get up, I guess, but.
Come on.
See, now Lawler asked for this.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, Lawler out of the way! Argos just got leveled by his boys.
Oh, Joe, wait a minute. Wait.
Meeting of the minds.
That was for the occipital protuberance something thing.
And Lawler zeroing in on Argos once again. Argos is susceptible. Here it comes.
Call Bill Dundee. Call Randy Hales. This isn't allowed.
Pile driver. Argos got drilled. No one gets up from the pile driver. Not Andy Kaufman, not Jackson Argos.
Gentlemen, the winner of this contest, Jerry, the King Lawler.
Joe, this was the worst birthday for Jackson Argos ever. There's going to be no cake, no presents.
Good. You try to take over this event, make it about you. Jerry the King Lawler comes back, and Jerry the King Lawler does what's right. Not only does he completely ransack the party, but he comes back and spikes Jackson Argos on top of his skull.
I don't know what this means for Canada, but does this mean that Jackson Argos is no longer the king?
Jackson Argos is the king in his own mind. Jerry the King Lawler, the victor. Argos has no idea.
Oh, it's going to be trouble for Jerry Lawler now. We got a 3-on-1, Joe.
Credit Argos for being on his feet. That's about it. Oh, no, come on. Argos, Dupree, and Pollock. It is 3-on-1 on the king.
Yeah! Who's getting the last laugh, Joe?
Team Storm just can't deal with losing. They can't deal with not being the center of attention.
Oh, Joe, hey, wait!
We need some help out here. Oh, there's some help. That's Darin Dinero.
Oh, now what's his business out here?
His business out here is to even the odds. And Lawler now helping Dinero clear the ring.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Team Storm should have known better. Jerry Lawler's the king of professional wrestling for a reason. Long live the king at IWC High Stakes 2. Ring of Honor star, part of Search and Destroy, with Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin. And Gresham eliminated Argos from a Super Indy qualifying matchup almost a year ago. That's how this started. Argos returned the favor by getting involved in a matchup he wasn't even in a number of months later, and these two have had a vendetta with one another ever since. You took from me, I will take from you. Now Gresham could take everything from Argos, and Argos again brought it upon himself by demanding a new fat contract.
I feel that you're conflating the idea of wanting to be gainfully employed and knowing your worth versus trying to instigate. He's a businessman. He's trying to make a living.
Yeah, but there's a right way and a wrong way to negotiate. The right way to negotiate is not to come out here in public and try to hold your boss up for extra money in front of the world.
Potato.
Okay.
Had it worked, we wouldn't be talking about it right now. We'd be saying, hey, it's great that he's here, and thank God the Rookie of the Year stays in IWC.
I don't think I've ever said anything like that. But hey, if it had worked, we wouldn't have a great matchup like this to call.
That's a very good point, Joe.
What do you like most about Jonathan Gresham and his run here in IWC? I think it's been somewhat overlooked, the impact he's had, not just on the Super Indy division, but the company in general.
Honestly, so this is going to sound like an odd answer, but his technique. I think he is one of the soundest guys I've ever seen work in the ring. And he took me completely off guard the first time, and I've been a fan ever since.
Gresham really embodies the term no wasted motion. He makes everything count. He gets the most out of every single movement. And he's in the home country of the US of A. Argos, of course, born in Wheeling, but a Canadian sympathizer. He defected when he trained with Lance Storm in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I've seen Gresham attempt an arm drag and just literally try to wrench the arm and shoulder out of a guy's socket. He doesn't do things just to do them. He does stuff to hurt people. He does things to set up a long-term plan to systematically dissect you. That's why Gresham's so dangerous. He's got that long-term focus a lot of athletes of the day just don't possess.
Look at that. Once again, combining joint manipulation, brute strike, and a little bit of a Lancashire in there.
And Argos is so adept at getting inside your head, at psyching you out, at distracting you with his loud personality. Gresham has had just the focus, razor-sharp focus so far, and Argos has not been able to feel in his comfort zone whatsoever.
There you go. Come on.
Gresham is offering Argos a free arm to do what he can.
What's going on here?
It's almost like Gresham was daring Argos to try to tie him up.
And look at that, just fluid.
Let's keep in mind, obviously, Lance Storm's wrestled all over the world, time and time again, a great tactician. I'm sure Argos learned some tricks of the trade. Is Gresham reciprocating Gresham's offer of a free arm?
That's what it looks like.
I mean, the last time he sees that arm.
Either that or he's telling him what he'd like to do with that fist.
So many ideas popping into Gresham's head right now. I wonder what's going through the mind of R.C. Dupree, the eccentric artist, looking on as his BFF, Jackson Argos, is in the fight of his life.
Yeah, and has a good wrist control, almost into an arm lock. There we go.
And the longer this matchup goes, Jay Worth, I give a further advantage to Gresham. I've seen him go 25, 30, 40 minutes with doing things like that. And this will tire Argos out, having to fight from all sides, not know what direction your opponent's coming from. While Gresham is, in a major comfort zone right now. Gresham, a two-time Super Indy Tournament finalist. That shows you he's got the goods to go all night.
I was going to say, it's sort of like trying to defend against drunken monkey-style kung fu, where you're not sure where the strike is coming from. It's everything moves in a way that you are not expecting.
Jack Pollock not here at ringside. He has an important matchup later tonight with Double D, Darin Dinero, that's been brewing for quite a number of months.
Oh!
Gotta wonder how Pollock would react if his support system was thrown out of the building.
I mean, would he even be able to concentrate on the match?
I guess he'd have them tonight through midnight, but that's it. Team Storm has done major things in 2017. But will they live to see it 2018? As Gresham quickens the pace, throwing Argos off his game. And one too many maneuvers from Argos. Gresham was waiting with the elbow.
Right down to the small of the back.
And again, this is Gresham just inviting Argos into his own personal playground. Argos is not going to out-Gresham Gresham.
True. You know, I find it kind of funny. You'd think of the student of Lance Storm versus the student of Mr. Hughes. You wouldn't think the student of Mr. Hughes would be the quick, fast, in a hurry one.
You wouldn't, but at the end of the day, Gresham's a student of the game, first and foremost, and that's what gives him an edge over everybody.
Triple H.
Moving on. Oh, Gresham went springboarded. Argos desperate. Used the official as a human shield. I look at Dupree getting a shot in. This is all Argos could do to survive.
I think he's just trying to help him up, Joe.
Yeah, really. He's trying to help his bank account and earn one of those fat contracts for himself. Keep in mind, Dupree's contract's on the line, too.
Well, let's be honest. If your contract was on the line and you wanted one of those fat contracts, you wouldn't put a thumb in an eye? That's what I thought. You can't blame the man.
Not saying I don't understand why he's doing it, but Dupree has no business at ringside. Again, Argos made his bed. He's got to lie in it.
I would say Dupree has a lot of business being at ringside, being that his business is directly affected by what happens at... Thank you. His business is directly affected by what happens at ringside.
We've been doing this a long time. How many different ring announcers have interrupted you over the years?
All of them.
Just checking. Argos sends Gresham into the buckle. Argos does have a size advantage and a mass advantage, and able to connect with that corner splash. Cover.
I think Pedro relished in it the most.
I think so too. Although you and Chuck never got along either.
Whoever got along with Chuck.
Touche. Reverse chin lock by Argos. Pales in comparison to how Argos gets along with people. You have to practically cater this event just to get people to like him. Here comes Gresham.
He makes a nice scallopini.
Gresham at low center of gravity, trying to get underneath Argos for the suplex. Argos fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, dropped down with DDT.
I was going to say, Argos definitely has the height advantage, making it a lot tougher to suplex him.
Argos only able to get a count of one on Gresham. Does only getting a one count rent some space in the head of an athlete like Argos, do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I wanted to say no, he's focused, but it's Argos.
Yes.
That definitely got to him.
It's Argos is a good answer for most questions. Oh, here comes Jay Worth. Oh, no.
What?
And I can't believe he almost did this successfully to Jerry the King Lawler. And what nearly killed Lawler on national television once upon a time. And there's all five Jaxons. And there's a cover. There's a 2 count. The audacity of Argos to do that on a legend like Lawler.
The audacity? He was in the ring.
I'm just saying.
You notice it's IWC Wrestling, not IWCLegendWorshipping.com, right?
That'd be a hard domain to acquire.
No, I have it already.
Oh, I see.
It's a pay site.
Gresham the foot up. I'm learning a lot in this segment.
Oh,
Gresham.
Gresham up.
Gresham used his free leg to free his trap leg, roll up, 2 count only.
And then, caught Argos' head with his knees and went back down to standing.
Amazing body control as Gresham now with a stunner. And down with the Itzikuri. German suplex connects. What a feverish flurry of offense.
And Dupree there to check on him. Offer him some words of wisdom, some advice.
I have shudder to think.
Oh. Solid elbow.
Let's never underestimate the physicality of Gresham. He got that snap suplex off that time, didn't he?
It was a little bit vertical, a little bit snap. It was all effective.
And Gresham going to take a chance. Argos desperate. Rolling to the ropes and Dupree for salvation.
Argos smart rolling to the ropes.
On Argos elevated onto Dupree. Gresham's taking out the trash early.
And Argos slow to his feet. Dupree even slower.
Flying octopus! The suicide dive connects. Gresham gonna follow through.
He's up.
450 splash. Goodbye. And Dupree. Argos was beaten, and Dupree pulled out the official.
Dupree just saved 2 jobs.
And he may have cost 2 jobs because Argos' security system just got thrown out.
Hey, sometimes you got to take the penalty if you know it's going to be a goal. I don't blame him for it.
And the official trying to do anything he can to get Dupree out. And there's the octopus hold. Argos is going, wait a minute. That's Jack Pollock. The official didn't see it. Pollock just tossed the flag, and it broke Gresham's concentration. Gresham had to stop Argos from picking up the flag, and Pollock just handed Argos a water bottle, and the official got water in the eyes now. What is happening?
Are we sure that was water?
Not necessarily. Oh, wait a minute, Argos has the flagpole. What the hell is going on here? Gresham on Argos. Tope to Pollock. It's Gresham against the entire country of Canada, and Gresham's winning.
Someone keep an eye out for Kingdom James.
Flagpole in the midsection.
Oh, Canada.
Brainstorm. Gresham got planted. Argos just saved his job.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest, Jaxon.
And ladies and gentlemen, the 2018 Rookie of the Year, 2017 Rookie of the Year, gets to move into 2018 with a lucrative contract. Maybe he gets to be 2018 Rookie of the Year too.
And Dupree gets a contract as well. And Jaxon Argos, beyond that, just pinned a world-traveled, championship caliber Ring of Honor superstar, 1, 2, 3.
So once again, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We pour our heart and soul into this. We miss time with our families. We miss time with our kids to make this happen. But on nights like tonight, when you're all here, we're all having a great time. It's totally worth it. So thank you so much. Here's the 17 more. So with that being said, fire Argos. With that being said, I have a major announcement.
And apparently we're being interrupted by the remaining members of Team Canada. I wanted to just let Justin speak his mind, and Jenny, but apparently that's not happening. So Team Canada, you have the floor.
Thank you for the music, appreciate it. What? You know, people constantly say that I like to hear myself talk, and then they give these two clowns a microphone. So you're just out here to pat yourself on the back, huh? And tell these people how great you are, and thank them and pander to each and every one of them. That's what this whole thing right here is, huh? Yay! Let's hear it for the Plummer family. Never said that. You
Argos ruining a beautiful moment in this company's history. This is not about Argos and Dupree. He won his match, I'll give him credit.
You know, it's funny how much he wants to talk about his own family, and yet you don't care about ours. You don't care about our best friend that you fired in December.
That was a match stipulation.
All you care about is yourself and your stupid roster. You haven't cared about our family. You haven't cared about the man that we love, the man that we call a best friend. You don't care about justice for Jack. And every single chance you've had to run us down and make fun of the two of us because we lost our leader, you've taken it. You pandered to these people calling us ugly and stupid. Hey, but on the bright side, we aren't stupid enough to marry an ugly woman like that.
What? Oh. Come on, that's way over the line.
That's a low blow.
Jenny Plummer's a sweetheart.
Hey, look. We're not going to waste any more time. We know you're all excited and you want to talk about yourself some more in the ring. Here's what we're here to do. Here's what we're going to offer you a truce between the Plummer family and the Storm family. The papers, please. Papers, please, RC. Thank you. What I hold in my hand here is the same contract that you offered RC Dupree and I in December. However, the name at the bottom of this contract is not RC Dupree. It is not Jaxon Argos. The name on this contract is Jack Pollock.
Currently some Canadian sympathizers.
We're going to offer you one last time. Sign this contract and reinstate our Team Storm brother and right the biggest wrong you've ever made in your entire life. You want me to sign this? Jack knew what he was signing up for when he agreed to do the career match and Jack lost. Jack's going somewhere else now, okay? And he's not coming back. So take this garbage contract and get out of my face.
That's an emphatic no. Not the best timing either for Team Storm, wouldn't you think?
We were a little worried that you might be a little hard to deal with, Mr. Plummer. And in December, when Team Storm was trying to celebrate 1 year of being together, you took that away from us. So you know what? You ruined our anniversary. So now we are going to have to ruin yours.
No, in the ring, in the ring! Jenny, look out!
That's Pollock. Jenny has no idea. Oh, no. Plummer, Justin has no idea either. Jack's got Justin's wife. What is he doing?
Do you want to reconsider signing that contract now, Mr. Plummer? This is what you wanted, Plummer! This is what you wanted, you stupid piece of shit!
Pollock is desperate and way over the line.
Listen, asshole! Sign me! And this is over! Don't sign me! And I'm gonna hunt your wife, the mother of your children!
This is family. This is completely wrong.
Sign it, Plummer! Please, Mr. Plummer, sign the contract, reinstate Jack Pollock. Do it! Sign it! You sign it, I'll let him go!
This is unconscionable. It's hideous.
Hey, I should tell you one more thing before you sign that. I added a little something for myself. Not only does that reinstate Jack Pollock, but it also puts me in the Super Indy tournament.
Oh, get out of here!
Sign it now, Plummer!
He might as well work in Washington with sneaking in provisions like that.
Especially I'm gonna make your life a living hell.
Let Jenny go. Justin had no choice. Come on.
Jack's back in IWC.
I wanted the damn disgusting way to do it. referees should be ashamed of themselves.
It takes something to shock me, and this has shocked me. Jenny Plummer did not deserve that.
This is a black mark on the history of IWC. Jenny's not a wrestler. She's not a performer, a competitor, or manager, anything. She's in the front office.
I need to point out the thing that I don't know that Team Canada has realized, that they have just tied themselves to a contract with the guy who they just threatened his wife. I don't know that this story ends as well as they want it to.
Justin's certainly very upset now.
And you think you're going to make my life a living hell? Well, so help me God, I'm not going to stop until you're dead. Night of Superstars, it's going to be Jack Pollock versus Jack Swagger.
Welcome back, Pollock.
And you skinny fat piece of garbage. You can be in Super Indy, but by June I know a guy will be nice and healed up. And I know he wants to break your freaking neck. So the first round match is going to be you versus Jonathan Gresham.
Jack Swagger, NCAA All-American, Jonathan Gresham, one of the best in the world. I'm pissed off. You called it, Jay Worth. Team Storm signed a new contract, or did they sign their death warrant?
And Jack Pollock, who had left this company thanks to a stipulation that he brought upon himself in December, his contract wasn't renewed, came on the scene and forced his way back in the company with Argos and Dupree, Team Storm by his side. Argos apparently cosplaying as the former Zeb Coulter, Dutch Mantel, and this threesome certainly have earned a lesson to be taught to them after their heinous, deplorable actions at 17. I'm not sure how these men can show their faces with the desperate actions they pulled and bullying a female executive in this company who is not an athlete, not a wrestler. What an obnoxious piece of garbage this guy is. It was Ryback throwing Argos and Dupree around and Pollock.
For those of you who are unfamiliar with who is in front of you right now, you are looking at Team Storm. You are looking at the cavalry-trained team representing Canada.
The guys aren't Canadian, though. Stop the pain.
You are about to watch the greatest thing to happen to professional wrestling since professional wrestling happened, and his name is Jack Pollock.
If some professional wrestling could happen anytime soon, I'd be thankful. Shut this guy up.
Don't interrupt. It's disrespectful to our country and being very rude. All rise. Put your hand on your heart and in a loud, clear voice, please say
Be a cease and desist in your mailbox by Monday morning, pal. Is Argos actually trying to start a Canada chant? Oh, we are underway. Now that's how it's done. Swagger now on Pollock. You know, Swagger's a former world champion. I think you could say he's underrated. Pollock, I think, is very underrated in what he brings to the table in a technical aspect. But Swagger, again, amateur standout, University of Oklahoma, having his way with Jack Pollock at this point in time. Pollock, the NCAA, has the University of Oklahoma single season record for most pins in the 285-pound weight class. He had 30. That was a record no one had done before him and nobody since. Having a good time, or rather Swagger having a good time. Allowing Pollock to have a free headlock. Swagger sends Pollock in, takes him down. Well, the official ordering Argos and Dupree off the apron, thankfully. Never take your eye off of those two individuals. I won't say gentlemen. Pollock with a shot to Swagger. And Pollock just dared Swagger to fire back. That's exactly what he did. Into the buckle, clothesline follow through. Reversal now, and Swagger connects again. Pollock got a bad way at the moment, but able to reverse it. Swagger, oh wait a second, Argos caused a distraction there. Swagger put the brakes on, and Argos used it to take a cheap shot and hold on to the foot, and Pollock capitalized with a clothesline in the right hands. You see the 3-on-1 advantage of Team Storm in numbers. Pollock choking away, Swagger in trouble. Argos with an open hand shot to Swagger. Pollock a cover. Couldn't put him away, but into the chin lock. And Swagger being neutralized now by Team Storm, but again, keep in mind, it's not something that Swagger's done on his own. American grounded here. Swagger trying to get to his feet at any cost. But again, even if he does, it's going to work it out for him.
his feet down, battles away. And Pollock again catches Swagger the takedown. Swagger has had a difficult time. Pollock is showing why, even with the deplorable behavior he's displayed, the unconscionable things he's done, you cannot argue what he can do in the ring, but clearly desperate men do desperate things, and I cannot say I'm a Jack Pollock fan after what he did at the 17th anniversary, and Pollock distracts the official. Argos and Dupree getting their shots in. Again, Pollock with a bona fide former world champion. Cashed in Money in the Bank to win the World Championship, 2 count only. Did Jack Swagger. But this matchup, this effort is anything but Money in the Bank thus far, because Pollock could play spoiler. Swagger with a top wrist lock trying to counter. Knees up. First on Pollock, a knee of his own. Pollock Cheshire Cat grin, pretty proud of himself now. Somebody get Argos and Dupree the hell out of here. Pollock. The Canadian leg sweep. It's all about country and nationalism here as Swagger gets the shoulder up, much to Pollock's chagrin. Pollock throwing the Canadian flag. You haven't won anything yet, Pollock. You haven't earned the right to wave those colors. This is not a flag match anyway. Focus on your priorities here. Out of here. Oh, look at Swagger! Swagger the belly to belly. Swagger the belly to belly has created some distance and an opening here. Perhaps a chance to regain his bearings. And Swagger out of the way. And Swagger's a big boy. You don't want him to get ahead of steam behind him. Pollock is elevated, take it down. We're seeing those all-American roots now. Well, Swagger's got that American flag. We saw Swagger come to the ring draped in it. And that's what it's all about. Pollock charges in. Oh, what a close line. This could do it. Pollock defeated. No. Less than half a count away. And Swagger winning one for America. Enjoying punishing Pollock, enjoying these chants. Pollock is prone up. Pollock maybe going Vader bomb. No, Pollock got the foot up. Pollock had it scattered, and Pollock the spinebuster. Pollock gets 6-6 over and down. Got him, no. Oh, Pollock was so close, but yet so far away. You see the frustration setting in on the Team Storm member as Pollock now resorting to a blatant choke. He doesn't know what else to do at this point. Amidst the chants of USA, Pollock, he's American, but he must feel like the away team at this point in time as Swagger elbows free. Pollock sends Swagger to the corner. Swagger the feet up. Vader bomb! Oh, but Pollock again. Got the foot, got the knees, got whatever he could, and almost put Swagger away. Here, clear as day, without even a microphone, the abrasive voice of Jaxon Argos. Pollock still with his pro-Canadian vitriol, but Swagger caught him, and in a Patriot lock. Pollock is reaching. Pollock is struggling. But Swagger's got the Patriot lock center of the ring. And again, Jaxon Argos, a nuisance, finally gets what he deserves. And Pollock downstairs. Dupree diverted the official's attention. Pollock steals it now. And again, Pollock is stunned. Argos and Dupree flagrantly in the ring at this point. I love it. Get these guys out of here. And Pollock looks like he's seen a ghost, or looks like his life is flashing before his eyes or something. His security blanket is out of here. And from behind, Swagger. Look at the clothesline. Into the Patriot lock. Pollock is struggling. Pollock is reaching. Pollock is doing whatever he can. He has no choice but to tap. Jack Swagger wins one for the red, white, and blue. And you gotta believe somewhere the Plummer family's looking on with a big smile on their faces. Rikishi having a good time here tonight, but he better not be looking past Team Storm as much as I don't want to admit it. Argos and Dupree, a formidable duo, can beat anybody on any given night. And if Rikishi's thinking about the stick face or the post-match dance party already, he may have a rude awakening coming his way. He thought, as you mentioned, former tag team champion in IWC in his own right. Starting out with R.C. Dupree. Dupree tags out Argos right away. Keith Haught wants. Keith Haught just wants to scrap. I've seen Keith Haught emotionally torn about striking Remy LaVey, about fighting his best friend, somebody looks at as a brother, but he will have no problem punching Argos or Dupree in the mouth. And I think that's pretty much true for most of us. We would not have a problem with it. Well, Keith Haught. Hello. There's a nice how do you do. Argos finally figured out he was the man to start this matchup and does so quite unceremoniously as Argos now has tagged out to Dupree. And Dupree has tagged out to Argos twice for some reason. Obviously, mind games here. Try to throw Keith Haught off because Keith Haught and Rikishi, this fun-loving duo, clearly has the advantage. And Keith keeps spanking himself. Not sure what Dupree's going to do about that drop toe hold. Oh, look out. Now Keith Haught is riding Darcy Dupree. I don't even know, folks. What happened in my life? Rikishi loves it. He can't believe what he's seeing. There's nothing like IWC action. Wait a second. Argos wants the 400-pounder? Well, the fans are with it, and Keith Haught tags in Rakishi. The legend, the Hall of Famer, is going to hook it up here with Jaxon Argos, who's got a date with Jonathan Gresham in the first round of the Super Indy tournament coming up later this year. It's in the month of June. And the Super Indy 17, as Argos is completely overpowered, as one might surmise he'd be. Oh. When you run into Rikishi, it feels like Rikishi ran into you. Argos finding that out the hard way. And tie up. Argos just, no. He's 200 pounds heavier than you. Rikishi's in disbelief. Oh no. That's how you do it. Argos in a bad way now. As Rikishi with the thrust. Big smile on his face, waving. Wait a second, Rikishi sees Argos. Argos into the position in the corner. And it could have been stink face time. Rikishi said he was that close to bailing Argos out in the nick of time. Argos may have been unrecognizable after that.
I've been watching you for years, big man. We're smart.
All right, Argos saying he's been watching Rikishi for years. He has these stink face scouted and potentially countered. Let's see about that. Keith Haught back in the ring, the Bearcat. And Argos again. It's nothing to do with this. Let's see what RC Dupree can do. Him and all of his eccentricities. Forearm shiver by Dupree. Keith Haught reverses things. Look out. Clothesline connects. Haught. Pressing the advantage now, the aggressor. Dupree reverses. Argos gets the foot up. Argos kicking Keith Haught right now, back on the head. And it's Dupree, the overhead neck breaker, blowing a kiss to Rikishi, cover for 2. RC the blatant choke as well. As Team Storm, as we've seen earlier in the Swagger match, and now we're seeing again, no shortage of shortcuts they'll take. As Argos tagged in on top for 2. There's Argos applying this chin lock, but pointing Keith Haught towards his corner, almost mocking, almost taunting Keith Haught. Yeah, you can see your partner, but there's no way you can get near. It's free, but can't get to Rakishi. Double handful of hair. Argos now on top, 2 only. Tag once again. In comes Dupree. Eccentric leg drop. Eccentric cover for an eccentric 2 count. It's Dupree. Now the chin lock, Keith Haught in trouble. Backs him into the enemy territory. Argos in with a modified splash. Took a lot out of Keith Haught. Rikishi powerless to do anything but watch at this point. Oh no. Jaxon 5 coming up. Series of elbows. Right to the heart. Oh, the 5th Jaxon came up empty. Keith Haught is inching towards his corner. What are we going to see here? Get Keith Haught with the tag. For the big Samoan. RC in to interrupt. Did Argos get the tag? RC must have. Dupree now has a hold of Haught, who kicks Dupree away. Can Keith Haught find his corner? He's inching, but Dupree has him again. Haught was close at one point, but Team Storm, you can see, has Haught on the other side of the ring. Might as well be a mile away. Keith Haught reverses. A back body drop. Argos is trying to get Haught over at a sunset flip. And Haught drops down with all the weight. Keith Haught using that mass with an M to his advantage. And now tagging in Rikishi, can he get there? No, Dupree again. Haught pushes off. Rikishi, the legal man. It's party time now. Time to turn it up. Rikishi unloading with right hands. The dreaded double nogger. Rikishi the double clothesline. It is all the one-man Samoan dance party now. Hall of Famers show what brought them to the dance. Pun intended. Argos and Dupree. The line in the corner and time to back it up. I love it. And Argos elevated high above. Thrust kick. Caught Argos around the chest. Dazed him. I don't care how long you watched him, Argos. I don't care how many counters you think of. When you're out of it, there's nothing you can do. Are we going to see it? Oh my God. Oh, no. Cut to another shot.
Go wide! Go wide! Oh, it is wide! And it's in Dupree's face! Oh, Dupree will have about tasted his mouth, and Argos downstairs on Rikishi. Argos saved himself the embarrassment. But Rikishi was waiting for Dupree. Rikishi with the Samoan spike. Shades of the late Umaga gets the victory. Rikishi honors his fallen relatives. Umaga Samoan spike puts RC Dupree away. And Rikishi and Keith Haught victorious. So great to see Keith Haught with a smile on his face again. Dupree had something else on his face entirely a few minutes ago. Gotta love it. Argos tending to his boy. Keith, he can pull you. Never mind, enjoy his ball. Oh, Keith! Just caught Argos! And Argos is down! Oh no. Argos got away once. This is what you call karma. And to back it up one more time. Oh, they don't have a clue what's coming. Oh, now Dupree's just realized. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, not the tights. Not the tights. Oh, no. I want to see it, but I don't. Argos and Dupree. They'll be having nightmares about this for years. Oh my God. Oh, Argos' face was deep. It was in the crevice.
RC has a lot to prove this evening. The biggest moment of his life.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is a ladder match for the IWC World Heavyweight Championship. Now the winner will be the first man to climb the ladder and gain possession of the title. And now, introducing our referee in charge of the bell sound, CJ Sensation. And now, the challenger, representing Calgary, Alberta, Canada, who weighed at 207 pounds, the eccentric artist,
Nah, don't be confused. That one person that you hear clapping is Jackson Argos.
That's my best friend.
Across the ring from Cleveland, Ohio. He weighed at 270 pounds, and he is the IWC World Heavyweight Champion. This is
Tonight is the night that Team Storm starts our quest for gold, and it starts with the World Heavyweight Champion. I'm already sick of these people.
Well, if RC's scared, nervous, whatever you want to call it, he's certainly not showing it now. I think that was a mistake.
Smart.
How was that smart?
Psych him out.
Psych him out? Hard shots from Dupree, leveling Wardlow. Dupree on the ropes, caught from the champion.
No.
Dupree got caught. Oh! What a power slam!
RC. Oh, come on, RC!
Near took his head off twice. This one may be over before it even gets started.
Shut up, RC's he's just wearing him out. He's wearing him out. He's fine.
RC doesn't know where the hell he is, Jackson. Wardlow going for the ladder. I don't think he wants this match to go on. You know, he doesn't get paid by the hour.
Shut up. RC, get up. Get up, RC.
Wardlow's going to put the ladder in the ring, set it up, and
no, he's not.
Call it an early night. Hey! Argos, what is... Argos has again left the commentary position, distracting Wardlow as RC's going to climb up the ladder. RC's going to grab the title. Wardlow just in the nick of time.
No.
Stops RC from winning this match.
No.
RC fights
Work
back.
him, RC. Come on, RC.
RC picking up the ladder, which may be his only real defense against the much larger champion, Wardlow.
Throw him, RC.
Wardlow reverses it! Oh, man. The back of RC Dupree collided with that ladder, and I'm sure that didn't feel any better. Wardlow again sends him into the corner.
RC's just wearing him out. It's okay. He's going to run out of gas, and RC's going to capitalize and climb that ladder. Sure of it.
Repeatedly taking the wind from Dupree. Wardlow now has the ladder. What's he going to do here?
Do it. Don't you hurt my friend.
I think that's what he's going to do. Oh, right into the midsection of RC. And if the wind wasn't knocked out of him yet, it is now. Again with the ladder to the midsection of Dupree.
This isn't fair.
It's not fair. It's not fair. How is it not fair? You're here. Pollock's still back there. I'm sure we'll see him later. And you're going to say using a ladder in a ladder match is unfair.
RC's just resting. He's catching his breath. He's fine.
After everything we've seen tonight. Wow. The back of RC.
Just resting. He's resting.
I don't think he's resting, Jackson.
Oh, smart move by RC Dupree. Kicking the ladder out of the ring. Oh, no!
Well, that was a good idea from RC to get the ladder out of the ring, but
great defense.
Even with the ladder out of the ring, he's still outmatched by Wardlow. He's going to need to come up with a plan B, C, D, E, F. RC is hurt.
He's hurt, but he's not done. He's going.
No, he's not done. You're right. He knows this is the biggest match of his career.
Oh, come on, he used a water bottle.
And he was just cracked in the face with a water bottle. And now we're going to battle over the ladder. RC hard into the apron. Wardlow again puts the ladder in the ring. In a precarious position.
Come on, RC.
I don't know what he plans on doing here. RC. Oh!
Beautiful!
RC
Beautiful!
just slingshotted the ladder into the face of Wardlow.
Come on,
that
RC.
may be the opportunity that RC needed.
That's the window he needed. Come on, RC. Come on, RC.
RC jamming the ladder into the midsection of Wardlow, and again,
One more time, RC.
And a third time, RC. Many have called him the dark horse of Team Storm. But he's showing something for himself tonight. He's down there with Wardlow.
No. Oh, come on.
Spoke too soon. Wardlow driving the ladder and RC back into the corner.
Get out of the corner, RC. Get out of the corner.
Oh, and the splash elevated off the ladder from Wardlow. This could be the beginning of the end for your buddy.
RC's not done. He's not done. He's fine. He's fine. Come on, RC. Come on, RC.
And Wardlow's climbing to the top.
Come on, RC.
He's climbing the ladder rung by rung by rung. He has his fingertips on the championship.
There we go. That's what we needed.
But RC grabbed the boot.
No, not the... No.
Oh, my.
Wardlow driver.
The Wardlow driver. Is this gonna be it? Can RC make it to his feet in time and stop the champion from pulling down his title?
I gotta go. I got things to do.
What do you mean you have to go? Get back here! Argos has left the commentary position. He has a steel chair, and he's going in the ring. Wardlow's gonna win the title. Wardlow had his hand on the championship. That's ridiculous. Argos may be rethinking his decision to get involved in this match, as he was just nailed with a Wardlow driver. Argos and Dupree down in the ring. All Wardlow has to do is grab the belt. Of course you knew this would end up being 2-on-1. You knew it wouldn't be fair. And speaking of 2-on-1, now it becomes 3-on-1 as Jack Pollock's in the ring now. The third member of Team Storm just launched Wardlow's head into the steel of the ladder, and now he's going to send RC to the top. He's going to send RC to the ladder. We're going to have a new champion. We're going to have a new champion in Clearfield, and RC doesn't even know where he is. Wardlow makes it to his feet. Argos on the back of Wardlow. This is unbelievable. This is absolutely unbelievable. All four men on the ladder. Argos. Hard shots from Wardlow takes Argos off the ladder. Hard headbutt to Dupree, and there goes RC. Pollock is the last hope for Team Storm to leave Clearfield with the championship. RC's down, Pollock connects with the boot. What's he doing now? Pollock is out of the ring. I don't know what he's looking for. Everybody in the ring is down. And Pollock has another ladder. Pollock has a second ladder. Pulls it out from under the ring. Oh, and this does not look like it will end well. He has the ladder set up on the ring apron in the barricade. And at the bottom of that ladder is nothing but concrete. What would you rather be thrown through? Do you want to crash through this ladder, or do you want to hit concrete? There's no positive outcome here. And there's the Titan. There's Dennis Jaxon. Dennis Jaxon, even in the store, in chase of Pollock all the way to the locker room. Titan's gonna go after him, but Argos is in the ring with a chair, and Wardlow has no idea. And here comes Andrew Palace. Earlier this evening, Palace was supposed to face Argos. Argos weaseled his way out of the match, and now Palace is getting him some. Palace is gonna fight Argos all the way to the back, and we're gonna be left with a one-on-one situation. This match is finally going to be one-on-one, and somebody is going to win the IWC Championship. Will it be the current champion, Wardlow? Or will we see the biggest shock in IWC history crowning R.C. Dupree the new champion. After what has transpired, I truly believe it is anybody's match at this point. RC has the belt, but Wardlow has the giant hand around the throat of RC, and there he goes. RC knocked off the ladder again, but can Wardlow climb up another rung? Can Wardlow get his hands on the championship? RC doing everything he can to pull Wardlow down. RC frantically hanging on to the foot. And he successfully stopped Wardlow from ending this match. But unfortunately for Dupree, all that is going to mean is more destruction of the eccentric artist. Wardlow has RC up on his shoulders. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. No. Wardlow driver through the ladder. You gotta be kidding me. RC Dupree just crashed through a ladder on the outside. Wardlow climbing to the top of the ladder, and Wardlow is still your IWC World Heavyweight Champion. Team Storm tried everything in their power to dethrone Wardlow.
But the biggest snag, the biggest hiccup
Ladies and gentlemen, before this match starts, I have just been informed that RC Dupree and Jack Pollock have both been barred from ringside for this match.
I like it. And you can tell Team Storm was not prepared for that news.
Well, clearly they were. Jackson Pollock isn't even out here yet.
Well, Jack Pollock is preparing for his own life flashing before his eyes later. He'll be one-on-one with the notorious Shane Taylor making his return. But Dupree can go to the back and sulk. You might be kissing this one goodbye, Dupree.
You know, the Canadians are some of the nicest, most polite people you're ever going to meet. I don't know that you need to be this rude to them.
They're not Canadians. They're Canadian sympathizers. They're all American.
It's pretty much Canadian.
They just trained in Calgary.
Look at his floppy head. There might be some Canadian. Oh, good night.
Oh, Gresham explodes! This may not last long. Argos defeated Gresham in a submission match at 17. And that was the shocker of the year, maybe the shocker of the decade, and it's been stewing in Gresham's mind ever since as he explodes in a big-time way in the early going.
Did you hear him yell Argos as he drop-kicked him in the corner? You can tell that he's been thinking about that kick for months.
Ouch. And Gresham asking to clear the way. Winner of this matchup to face the winner of Ethan Page and Joey Janela. We'll see if he even gets far enough for Argos to consider that.
Right now, I got to say, it's not looking good for the two-time Rookie of the Year.
To say the least, it's looking downright bleak. Argos defeated Gresham in a submission match. Argos is heralded the world over as a submission master. To Gresham, that was an embarrassing loss. And everybody move. Full velocity, momentum, right to the face of Jackson Argos. And this goes back to last summer, Jay, where Argos eliminated Gresham from War Games. And there's a lot of people here in the locker room and the crowd up here that have been waiting to see this happen to Argos for a long time.
Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, With Gresham, you can actually almost see a smile on his face. He's enjoying what he's doing at the moment.
This is Gresham's third straight Super Indy. We'll talk more about that as this match progresses. As I think we're going to get the fans' wish coming true. Oh. One more. Gresham made a count.
Just got boot right to the head, and then the only place that head could go was into the railing. That divider that we have.
Yeah, either that or it's going to fly off his shoulders eventually.
Yeah.
If you're Gresham, are you all about... Oh, are you about revenge, or are you about getting this over as quick as possible to save your endurance?
Oh, it's probably a little of column A, a little of column B. The thing is, Gresham has endurance to spare. So he can probably enjoy himself a little here.
Super Indy finalists the last 2 years, 15 and 16. And check this out, Gresham is so good at contorting the human body, there is no wasted motion, he is meticulous.
He now has both arms trapped with one leg. And now just putting pressure on those joints.
Yeah, just bending back, wrenching back all of his own body weight, pushing Argos' body in a way it wasn't meant to go. 2 count only that time. And Gresham has so many different methods in his arsenal, ways to trap you, ways to beat you, way to hurt you. It's impossible to prepare for all of them.
Well, there was a good example right there. It was a shoulder lock and an arm lock. And then while he was holding on to that, he worked a heel hook into it.
Oh, boot to the face. I think Argos' trophy case may retain its vacancy at this rate. Oh, Gresham went to slip underneath the bottom rope, baseball slide, and Argos is desperately flailing away.
And Argos finally getting a chance to catch his breath and shake off those cobwebs, figure out what he wants to do here.
Ooh. Gresham back first into the guardrail. Argos breaks the count, cognizant of that count, thankfully, for his sake.
Well, if you're going to win the Super Indy, you can't get counted out, Joe. That's one of the rules.
Well, yeah, that would be helpful. I mean, if you're Argos, what do? Obviously, he planned to have Dupree out here. That backfired. I don't know what he expected from Gresham, but did Argos build up in his mind that he was technically better than Gresham?
Well, I mean, he has the wins to prove it. You know he believes he's better than Gresham.
Well, Gresham doesn't believe that, I guarantee you that.
Well, no, it's up to Argos to convince him.
Yeah, that's a long road to haul. Jockeying for position here. He's going to get the leverage. Oh, yes. Oh, God! Argos got pushed into his own trophy case. Awards are flying, plaques are flying. Argos in just a bunch of wreckage, which may be symbolic of where his Super Indy dreams will end up.
I mean, that seems a little rude.
The trophy's broke. Argos is violently sent into that table. And a suplex. Oh, no. God! No padding, no protection. Gymnasium-style floor. Gresham hits with a thud.
You can see on Gresham's face as soon as he hit just how bad that hurt.
And Argos wants that count-out you referenced. Argos will beat Gresham any way he can.
He will happily take a count-out to advance in this tournament.
And this crowd is absolutely electric. We're at 6. We're more than halfway to Argos advancing to the semifinals.
And Gresham isn't even to his feet yet.
Argos may really have Gresham's number. We're at 9. This thing will be it. Gresham in at about 9.5. And Gresham has had nagging knee problems in recent months.
Well, I'm sure he's probably going to have a back problem or two now.
Gresham, it was touch and go for him earlier this year. We thought he was back 100% in March. Not entirely sure.
Gresham keeping his weight low to block that suplex attempt.
At low center of gravity, Gresham is underneath Argos. This crowd is amazing. Look at this! Gresham leverages Argos over.
That was just sheer strength. He just decided he didn't care what was going on. He was picking him up and putting him back down.
Notice Gresham having to kick his legs to get the momentum to just get off his back. That mobility in his back has been severely compromised.
Well, it might be cramping up, it might be tightening up. You kick those legs around a little, try and keep your back as loose as you can.
Ooh.
You can tell he's not running as fast as he was.
Hard series of chops. And Argos trying to match Gresham strike for strike. Easier said than done.
And this crowd somewhat split, Joe.
Argos is a polarizing individual. Gresham is daring Argos to hit him as hard as he can. The physicality is absolutely off the page. Argos out on his feet, or so we thought. Slip underneath. Canadian Maple Leaf. Shades of his trainer Lance Storm. The wide, deep stance. Gresham could tap it out to Argos.
Center of the ring. Perfect placement.
Shades of 17, but no Dupree, no illegal tactics. Argos can get a submission clean. Gresham was out practically unconscious last time. Now he's fighting. Now he's contemplating.
The only thing he has going for him is that's more of a knee lock than a back maneuver. And he hasn't really worked the knee yet. We know he's had knee issues. But the offense hasn't been centered on the knee yet. There we go.
Can you believe the bridge on Gresham? Amazing upper body strength. Amazing. When Gresham raised his body up, that accelerated the pressure on the knee and to an extent on the back. But Gresham knew he had to do that in order to escape.
It was the only way out. Now he's lowering that knee, that protective knee pad. I guess trying to relieve some pressure.
Yeah, Gresham doing the best he can here to make this comfortable and mobile for himself. And notice there is medical tape under that knee pad.
Yeah, it looks like he has it wrapped tight.
And I'll give credit to Argos, going shot for shot with the octopus.
Well, we've talked about, Gresham being in several tournaments. Let's not forget, Argos wants this just as bad as Gresham. Argos has been planning and preparing. He's not going to give up just because he gets hit in the face. Well, at this point, several dozen times, but you get my point.
Oh. Argos the foot. Gresham pops back up.
the insecurity. German release suplex. Argos the brainstorm. Argos the brainstorm. If Argos can pin him, it's over. But Argos is completely out of it.
Gresham ran right into that. All of his momentum working against him, right into that shot to the head, face, body, all at once onto the mat.
Jaguars, can you remember a more jacked, a more energetic Super Indy tournament than we're seeing so far here in just the first match?
I can. Every year we put another page in the legend book with this tournament, and this year is shaping up to be no exception.
It's a wash as far as who's to their feet first. Gresham the foot up a second time. Argos down.
2 boots to the face. And you can tell his breathing. Yeah, it looks like he's finally a little winded.
It was labored for Gresham to get to the top, but notice Gresham falls right in the wreckage of that table.
Fell to the apron and then from the apron into the table.
And Gresham may be hurt. And it's bad news regardless, as Gresham's favoring his right hip.
Yeah, it looks like it was his right hip that landed right at the edge of that table. There's just it's not a lot of difference between the floor and that table, but just that little lift, that's all it takes to dislocate or rip a tendon.
Or a jagged edge to dig into it.
Yeah.
Argos may get his count out. We're at 7, 3 seconds away. Argos is going to beat Gresham again. 9, here we go, crunch time. Gresham's in. And Argos is indignant, incredulous.
He would have loved to have taken a count out there and not had to do anything else. Unfortunately, that's not how this round's playing out.
This is the fight of Argos' life. Second brainstorm coming. And Argos is ready to capitalize this time.
Here he goes.
Oh, he spiked him! Gresham is done! Argos has done the unthinkable! No! And Argos is in shock!
Yeah, instead of that full frontal hit like it normally is, he came down straight on his head.
And Gresham, struggling, shaking, trying to get to his feet as Argos looking on in shock that Gresham will just not die.
I mean, I get that he's confused and he thought that should end it, but don't stand there and contemplate it.
I don't think
Put up the fists and start tossing, kid.
Jaguar, that was Argos' best move, and it wasn't enough.
Well, 2 weren't enough. Try 3, try 5. You have him down and slow. Don't give him time to recover.
Gresham, that low center of gravity, elevates Argos. The high angle back suplex.
You have to be careful with someone like Gresham getting up and under you. He can pop those hips and hit a suplex like it's a reflex.
Gresham's created distance and given himself an opening. Argos looking to fire back. Backside charge with the legs. No. Oh, and Gresham to the arm. And this is where Gresham is meticulous. There's the octopus. Gresham's namesake. Dead center of the ring.
Dead center of the ring. Argos can barely keep himself standing.
If Argos loses his footing, it's just, he taps.
Over.
Gresham reached in. It was over from there. Vindicated. After 10 months,
of psychological torment.
Do something about it. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Do me a favor and make this match no disqualification.
Whoa! Shane Taylor can do whatever he wants.
I'll tell you what, you flew halfway across the country for me. I've known you for 12 years, give or take.
Don't do it!
What do you guys think? No disqualification tonight?
Oh my God! If you're Jack Pollock, what goes through your mind at the sound of that news?
I'm gonna present the counter on this. What Shane Taylor has just done is allowed Team Storm to interject with impunity. These Team Storm bitches, as he called them,
excuse me,
can now get in the match as much as they want.
But looking at Shane Taylor, how much are they going to want? Official Williams trying to keep this in the ring. And Dupree with a flagpole. Dupree just hit Shane Taylor. That was not a good idea.
We probably should have swung for the fences on that.
Oh my God. Shane Taylor broke the flagpole and then broke Dupree's jaw. Bell sounds, Pollock from behind. These men have met before, Farnsworth, in the infancy of their Pittsburgh careers in another organization, and Taylor left Jack Pollock battered and bloodied. It was one of the most violent matches I've ever called in this area.
To be fair, Taylor has a habit of doing that. I don't know that makes Jack Pollock all that special.
And Taylor comes back quicker and more experienced. Boot to the face. Something went flying. I hope it wasn't a body part. Splash in the corner.
And we're used to seeing the Shane Taylor with the unmitigated power. But look at the quickness and agility now that he's dropped down and thinned out a little.
And hasn't lost a bit of that power. Even thinned out, he's still over 300 pounds.
Yeah. I mean, it's a figurative thinned out.
I don't notice Dupree and Argos quick to jump. Put it that way.
Well, I don't see Dupree right now doing anything except...
I wish you guys at home could be here to hear the gunshot-like reverberation of that chop.
That sounded gross, for lack of a better term. Just out and out gross.
Taylor the side slam. I noticed Taylor held Pollock up there as long as he wanted. Let him think about what was coming and when.
Gave a wink to the camera and then drove him into the canvas.
And Taylor does not mind that Pollock's with Argos and Dupree. He's going to give chase anyway. Argos and Dupree, smartest move they ever made. Oh, God.
Well, I mean, Argos is in an arm sling, and Dupree is probably crippled from that strike that Taylor hit him with earlier.
And you could name anybody up and down the Ring of Honor roster. They've either had to face Shane Taylor or they paid Shane Taylor to hurt somebody else. That's ultimate respect as far as the physical damage this man can do.
God. Like getting hit with a skillet.
No remorse in the eyes of Taylor when an old acquaintance called and had the right dollar figure. Taylor was more than happy to acquiesce. Oh, and with Dupree and Argos begging Taylor to let up. I don't think it's happening anytime soon. What is this? Oh my God! That thick leg left Jack Pollock limp.
I think he may have shifted a rib. Good Lord.
And Taylor's almost daring Team Storm to do something. Taylor's taking a preemptive strike.
And Team Storm getting out of dodge.
Dupree is still holding his jaw. He might not be right for a week. Every shot. You gotta believe those are for Jenny Plummer. Those are for all the sick games that Pollock played. You hear that? Taylor asking Pollock to apologize to the Plumbers.
That didn't really sound like an ask. That sounded more like a command.
What's Dupree doing? Argos and Dupree have separated. Oh, Taylor charging, and Dupree pulled Pollock out of the way.
And then Dupree got out of there like a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory.
Argos had separated to the other side, so Taylor would keep his peripheral on him, but Dupree was waiting in the wings to save Jack Pollock. Pollock. And there are several blood vessels opened up on Pollock's chest.
Yeah, you can see it pretty good from here.
And I'm not sure Pollock has ever been more universally despised in IWC than he is right now.
I don't know, that guy seems to like him.
Yeah, but you're pointing to Dupree.
Oh, behind him.
That's Argos.
No, behind him.
Oh.
He has a sign that says Jack is going to kill you.
I notice he's not bold enough to hold up, is he?
Yeah, I don't blame him at the moment.
And Taylor head first into the edge of that ring post. And Pollock, look it out. Jack has a brace on that knee. You got to believe there's an injury there. Oh. And Taylor not letting up. Oh my God. Oh God! Pollock hit head first. Pollock's skull was the first thing that collided with the ground.
And Pollock is crawling away.
Yeah, look at a crawl of safety to salvation. My God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God! Shane Taylor cannonball! Oh, nobody saw it coming until it was too late. Pollock sandwiched between 300 plus pounds of running locomotive and a steel guardrail.
Dupree noticed, and I feel it's worth mentioning, Dupree didn't try and save his boss out of that one. He got his own rear end out of the way.
He didn't have time to, even if he wanted to. Again, talking about that speed and mobility you touched on earlier. If Shane Taylor tells you to move, you move! Good God! Taylor almost took out the whole front row with Pollock's body.
And Argos yelling a warning.
As Taylor said to Team Storm before the match, do something about it. That challenge still stands.
Yep.
Shane Taylor making sure a youngster didn't get caught in the crossfire there. But make no mistake about it, Taylor's here to collect money and conduct business. And right now, business is pretty damn good.
Oh, and Dupree questioning whether or not he wants his dental bills to go even higher.
Oh. Taylor daring Pollock to hit him. And Pollock giving it all he's got. Wobbly legged. But Taylor just rocks him. Oh, Shane Taylor smiling. Daring Pollock to give his best shot. My God.
And Taylor just throwing those right crosses right into the jaw.
And Pollock the elbow. And Dupree celebrating like he won a world title. But man, we still got A lot of road to plow. Oh, Pollock and elevate Taylor.
I like the idea. I admire the gumption. But just because he lost a little weight.
Oh my God! Pollock a picture perfect spinebuster. Got him though.
He didn't figure out where to pin. He was just rolling around on the mass that is Shane Taylor.
And Farnsworth, I don't know if we have a camera shot, but I noticed right behind the guardrail near the entranceway, Jeff Cobb has come out and is watching this matchup.
Really?
You can see, we can see from our vantage point, not sure what his vested interest is. Look at Pollock! Pollock elevating Taylor! That fireman's carry driver! Pollock's got it now!
No!
And Team Storm is stunned! Pollock has put away many a man that way, but Shane Taylor is no ordinary man.
I was going to say, hell, Shane Taylor's not any ordinary men.
Pollock to his feet. But Pollock can barely keep his footing. Those shots are resonating, but you gotta believe he doesn't have everything behind him.
He's laying in with what he can.
And again, these men are no strangers to these wild matches as Taylor. Oh, knee to the jaw. Pollock is rocked.
You wouldn't have expected that from the old Shane Taylor.
And a second time. Pollock getting out. The official trying to see if Jack can continue. What is Argos doing? Argos has powder in his hand. Taylor's looking right at him. What a maroon.
What a gullible.
Speaking of baby powder, Argos may just wet himself. This powder, no reason.
You may need a change.
Argos into Dupree. Good night, sweet prince. Boy, Pollock the boot. Taylor countered. Knockout shot. Uranagi. And Taylor the splash.
Counted.
Now Dupree. Dupree just saved his meal ticket.
Like I said, it's legal. There's no disqualifications.
That may be the last thing Dupree ever does. Dupree just made himself a target. And the chase is on. Wait. Oh, Pollock got the boot that time.
Big kick.
Pollock got the boot. No. Again, Taylor survives. With professional and personal stakes at hand, Taylor will not stay down. Dupree saw his life flash before his eyes. Argos is completely motionless. He's unconscious, but somehow the two in the ring press on.
And Dupree checking on Argos now at ringside.
No. Taylor caught Pollock in midair. My God, sit-out driver! Pollock's done, and Dupree again has to save Pollock. And Dupree's love for Pollock has completely caused him to go off the deep end.
If I were him, I would just run right now. Get up and run.
No sane man should do that. Oh my God. RC had a good run. Goodbye! Mike, it's like he got shot out of a car crash. Oh, Pollock downstairs. Pollock getting desperate. Hits the boot again. Right to the side of the jaw. Pollock just pinned Shane Taylor. Pollock may have had to sacrifice his health, his well-being, and the only two people that like him. But Pollock found a way around Plummer's largest roadblock.
is a street fight. The only way to win this contest is by pinfall or submission inside the ring. Introducing first, originally from Elizabeth, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 234 pounds, he is the owner of the International Wrestling Cartel, Justin Plummer. And his opponent, representing Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 229 pounds, the next trending topic, Jack Pollock.
And I'll be the first to say I'm calling this match under duress, under protest. And there's one positive thing I'll say. Plummer! Plummer explodes with the right hand! The official has not sounded for the bell yet.
What does that matter? It's a street fight.
And now Plummer again. Thankfully, Jay Worth, no Argos and Dupree, still licking their wounds from Shane Taylor.
I mean, are there DQs that can happen here?
It's a street fight, anything goes. Only rule is pinfall or submission in the ring.
Well, except the ref just tried to stop it because the bell hadn't rung.
Now the bell has rung. All bets are off. And Plummer has muscle Pollock to the floor, but keep in mind, Plummer, there goes his mouth guard.
That's a mistake.
What? Plummer with a pescado!
Whoa. A plancha in honor of our luchadors that we'll have here later.
Hey, when your family's in danger, you can do some pretty out-of-this-world things. It's like if your kid's trapped under a car, you find the strength to lift it up by yourself. Plummer's put himself in another zone, another state of mind, where he would rather kill Jack Pollock than stop fighting. But keep in mind, Jay Worth, Plummer's not a finesse guy. He's not used to the rigors of being in a matchup for a long amount of time. As this match goes on, will Plummer run out of gas?
I mean, of course he will. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you don't start training to become a wrestler that can take on Jack Pollock a month before you take on Jack Pollock.
This is Pollock's world. This is Pollock's environment. Pollock is at home, maybe the most underrated out of anybody in this area, and that's mostly because Pollock uses shortcuts to get what is he feels is his instead of earning it. But Pollock is pound for pound as good as anybody on this roster.
Can I get the feel? Oh,
wait a minute. A Plummer reversed! And Pollock hits the rail.
And Plummer with a golden arm bomber. I'm sorry, a gold axe bomber.
And now with a steel chair. And there are some heavy dues to be paid here, as Plummer's got to be thinking about his family with every shot he lays into Pollock.
And you have to believe that Jenny Plummer is watching this and enjoying it. I haven't seen Jenny. Is she here tonight?
She's absolutely here. I don't know where she is currently. You got to believe she's watching with bated breath, if she's even watching. And Plummer's got some toys.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he just threw them all to Jack Pollock.
Implements of destruction. Well, Pollock's dazed right now. Pollock, I don't think, has realized what's around him. He's trying to push this stuff away rather than fight defensively.
I think he's trying to get to his feet.
Yeah, Pollock's trying to leave. Plummer. Oh, God.
I think he knew he had at least one of those things.
Steel to the skull. Plummer didn't see it coming, had no way to brace himself. And unfortunately, this may get a lot more one-sided before we're done here.
Metal crutch bent across the back. Pollock is unconscionable and unforgiving.
I hate to say it, but Plummer asked for this.
Pollock lost his long-term contract in a stipulation at the end of last year, and it drove us to these type of personal stakes. Pollock and Plummer have never seen eye to eye, but their livelihoods are in danger at this point in time. Pollock with a kendo stick that is stiff bamboo. Oh, Plummer! Found a water bottle and has temporarily blinded Pollock. And Plummer's got the kendo stick.
Now winding up. Oh! Good hard shot across the back.
He can swing a kendo stick. No doubt about that, to the skull. Oh, Pollock is out on his feet. Another shot square between the eyes. And Plummer is surviving here.
Not just surviving, I would say right now, he's exceeding expectations.
Pollock on the floor, but keep in mind no countouts in this matchup. Pinner submission in the ring. But Plummer, I don't think, is in any hurry to end this thing yet, based on, again, the personal animosity that exists between these two.
Which is a mistake, considering what's on the line. It's an advantage to Pollock that Plummer cares so much about this match. So much so that he's willing to not look for the win if he can continue to inflict punishment.
Plummer continues to raise the stakes, raise the threat level, if you will.
And now he gets to find out just how difficult those tables are to maneuver.
These things are heavy.
Not a lot of room to maneuver them either.
They are tough to navigate, and they are time-consuming to position. And you got to wonder what Pollock is able to do to recover. Oh, God!
Well, he could take a man and smash it over the head of the owner of IWC. That would probably buy him some time, Joe.
And Plummer's got to think of his family. He's got to think of the company he runs. He's at serious risk of a concussion if he doesn't have one already. There could be serious long-term physical and mental damage to Justin Plummer.
You can say that, but you know that he's not thinking about any of that.
He is blinded by rage. He is seeing red. Pollock now, again, no cover attempt, as Pollock peppering away with the right hand.
Just laying into his forehead. I noticed a few lacerations across the back of Plummer. I'm not sure what caused those.
Take the pick.
What specifically caused those issues?
There may be some more wounds opened as Pollock has the kendo stick.
Plummer, you can quit if you want. Give up. Give up, Plummer.
I think Plummer should quit.
Let's go, Jack.
And Plummer's fighting with everything he's got. He's daring Pollock to continue to bring the pain. Oh, jeez! That is sickening. That is gut-wrenching.
I mean, I don't know that I disagree with Pollock here. Stay down, Plummer.
Oh, God.
And all these fans are doing is fueling the fire for Jack Pollock to swing that kendo stick harder and harder into Plummer's skull.
And the officials calling for help. Plummer may be concussed. I'm not sure he knows where he is right now.
Well, the thing is, the parts of that kendo stick separate out upon impact, and there's a bunch of edges.
Get him, get Plummer out of this ring, come on! Somebody stop this match.
Could be I think he's lacerated open from those kendo sticks.
Plummer is bleeding. A side Canadian leg sweep. There's a cover. Finish this, oh. I wish Plummer would stay down. Look to your future. You've got 3 young kids. You've got a wife and 3 kids at home. You don't need this.
You've got an entire company to think about. You need to be able to sign my paychecks.
He's got to be able to wake up tomorrow morning. How about that?
Well, if he wants to be able to sign paychecks, yes.
A kick right to that open wound.
I hate to say this, but I hope this is a lesson for Plummer. That there are certain things you just because you own a wrestling company doesn't mean you are a wrestler.
I'll Plummer downstairs! A desperation move!
Lawler with the best of them.
And Pollock goes first into the chair.
And the chair bounced back and hit Pollock again.
Plummer, cover! Oh, I was hoping so badly that would be it. Get Plummer out of there, get him some medical attention.
Pollock's t-shirt.
This may be symbolic. Plummer gonna choke the life out of Pollock. And I would wager a guess that a pass out would count as a submission.
I would assume.
Plummer looking to choke out Jack Pollock. Come on, Jack! Oh no. Pollock attempted to get to his feet. Oh no. God!
Down into that steel garbage can. Pollock, the ring veteran, knowing where everything was and knowing what he could use.
Plummer had no idea that trash can was there either. Just weapons strewn across this building. I don't know what Jack's looking for, but I shudder to think. Plummer is lacerated from multiple points in his anatomy. He may not know where he is. I would be shocked if he didn't have a concussion. And Pollock
going deep under the ring, digging out chair after chair.
I don't know what in the world Pollock has planned.
Oh, I have a pretty good idea.
Well, we know it's not going to feel good.
Something violent.
It's not going to be a seated debate. I think Pollock could have pinned Plummer.
I agree.
This match could have been over, but again, these men are out for blood. They're out to change each other's lives forever. Plummer to his feet, but I'm not sure if he even understands where he is right now.
And there are 4 chairs lined up. I will say traditionally when I see that setup, the person's looking for a suplex, possibly a powerbomb into that.
Oh my God, I think it's going to be a powerbomb. Pollock says something to Jenny Plummer, who I believe is watching this from the tech area. And Plummer, thank God, counters. That could have been the end of Justin Plummer, who's fighting for his life.
And right to the eye. Again, Pollock knows what he's doing in that ring. Plummer's just sort of making it up based upon what he's seeing.
It is Plummer on instinct and emotion. It is Pollock who is calculated. Oh, wait a minute. What? Look. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Pollock's body bounced. Plummer on top. No. Oh, Plummer had a sliver of hope, but not enough.
It took a moment for him to recover and get the chairs out of the way, and it was that moment that gave Pollock the chance to shake the cobwebs enough to kick out. Now Plummer outside the ring.
Plummer is just completely out of sorts at this point.
Looking under the ring.
Oh my God.
I really hope that's Jake the Snake's python.
Well, whatever it is.
Because everything else in the bag is even worse. 2 bags.
He's got a second bag. Plummer has 2 bags, and we've never seen any scenario in pro wrestling end positively when bags like this come out and Pollock a straight boot to the face.
Plummer thought he had a lot more time.
Plummer may be knocked out. He may not have a chance to utilize what was the contents of those bags. And Pollock pulled him up. Pollock wasn't done.
That's a mistake on Pollock's part.
I think Pollock just realized he had the option of using those weapons.
Well, he just felt the bag. He knows what's in it.
Oh, come on, don't do this. Hundreds of thumbtacks.
What's in those? More thumbtacks.
And Pollock is spreading them throughout this entire ring. There is nowhere in the ring that's safe anymore. That's got to be thousands of tacks. Plummer's not a wrestler. Come on, don't do this. Don't do this. Stop. Have some humanity.
Jenny's to the ring.
Oh, Jenny Plummer is pleading with Pollock. That is her husband. She has watched suffer for her. No. No, Pollock, don't you dare. Oh, Jenny to slap Pollock. Look at this. Oh, Pollock into the tacks. Pollock, the tacks are just wedged into his anatomy. Oh no.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
No.
Your knees.
Pedigree. Pollock face first. Into the sharp steel.
Hit him.
Plummer. No. My God.
Now Plummer needs to take some time, pull the tacks out of him.
Plummer is rejuvenated as it's now Pollock who is struggling in pain and lacerated from multiple areas.
Oh, they're still sticking in his forehead.
Oh, not a second. Oh, wait, no, 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 no! 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 Stop the match!
It's a street fight. You don't stop the match.
Well, would you rather stop the match or would you rather this company shut down because the owner's in traction?
The match will stop itself, I'm sorry to say. And this is what Plummer signed up for.
Let's go, Jack! Come on, Plummer!
Pollock rolls Plummer in. Let's get what?
And the gas is still in the tank.
I don't believe this. A man will do crazy things to protect his family. Plummer will risk his life to protect theirs. Oh, no, boot to the skull. That mouth gets kicked to the skull. And that mercilessly does it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the street fight, Jack Pollock.
Thank God it's over. Plummer brought everything he had. He fought with all of his heart and soul. But this is Pollock's house and Pollock's game plan. Jack Pollock found a way to win.
It's Pollock's game. And now, let's be clear, Pollock has a title shot.
Yeah.
So the man that Plummer wanted out of his company now may be his champion.
And Plummer fought valiantly, did everything he could.
And Pollock is offering his hand to help him up.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect that.
He's offering to shake his hand.
Argos and Dupree out here. Oh! That's hideous. That is absolutely hideous.
You don't ask the snake why he recoils and strikes. You knew he was a snake.
I give all the credit in the world to Justin Plummer for being a man, for fighting his ass off, and doing everything he could for the cause he believed in. But at the end of the day, Team Storm just keeps getting stronger.
By the end of tonight,
LaVey has made some questionable decisions. Pollock has made a lot of questionable decisions. How will Plummer sort out the madness?
I don't know that he is here to make things calmer, Joe.
We may have another fight break out.
you are right back. You kicked my ass off, so congratulations. And doing so, you made me rethink my role here in the IWC and how really hands-on I should be as owner, and I've done a lot of reflecting, and I haven't quite made up my mind yet. But one thing's for sure, I'm a man of my word. So tonight, it will be you versus Wardlow for the IWC Heavyweight Championship inside a 15-foot high steel cage. But other than if Jackson Argos or RC Dupree or Chris LaRusso, I don't know what the hell you're doing here, but Paul Nasty, then it won't be involved at all, because before your match, we're locking that door tight, and it's not going to open until we have a winner.
I like it.
Well, hell, as long as we have some uranium in the mix. What? Do we have more?
Well, it sounded like we had our final missing piece to the equation. And we do!
Throw a little plutonium in.
The main event, Gannon Jones Jr. and Duke Davis. The main event, the other third in this tag team championship equation.
Since we're all here, hey Wardlow, why don't you take a trip to the back? Hey Paul, why don't you get your ass to the back too? Because we got a tag team title match to have tonight, and since you're all here, bring it in, let's do it right now!
Here we go!
And Team LaVey wasting no time.
And Pollock and Wardlow return to their locker rooms. But notice Team Storm, they want nothing to do with this matchup. It's the main event, and it's Team LaVey, center of the ring. Team LaVey, LaRusso, and Bolt, I guess now the defending tag team champions, here in this three-way matchup.
Oh, Bolt catches himself.
Double clothesline, the 300-pounder to the floor. Main event, showing their power, their athleticism. They're getting things done.
Good Lord, they're huge. And I don't think Team Storm has made their way into the ring yet. Oh, but they did just run into Bulk Nasty.
Yeah, that'll change your attitude in a second.
I think Bulk might be willing to help him into the ring here.
LaRusso went cross-body. He got caught. Oh, no.
Oh.
Look out, LaRusso on everybody. Main event with the steer rack.
And right now, for main event, the safest place is in the ring.
And they did that one for America, I think.
Oh, but I don't know that they're looking to stay safe, Joe.
Look out! Gannon Jones Jr. nearly into the front row.
And now waving Old Glory.
Pro Wrestling's All-Star showing those hops. And now Duke, he's even bigger than Gannon, but he's planning something.
Oh, but look out.
Oh, Dupree from behind.
I mean, I give Dupree credit. If I'm going to attack Duke, I'm going to do it from behind.
Oh, without question. But maybe make it count next time?
I don't. Yeah, I would agree with that. You get your shot, you take it.
Well, either way, Jay Worth, we're going to leave this building with tag team champions we didn't know we had going into it, no matter what this conclusion is.
True.
Oh, crowd chanting TME for the main event, and check out the amazing physical shape that Gannon and Duke are in.
Letting everyone know that they are in peak physical condition.
Gannon is 6'5" at least. Duke a hair under 6'6". Dupree tags Argos, the mouth of the group.
Two-time I can't get a word out of my mouth anymore.
Well, apparently you're not the mouth of the table.
Two-time Rookie of the Year, Jaxon reviews.
And with the self-purchased trophies to prove it.
You have no proof that he purchased those.
Well, no one else that won an award got a trophy, but check out this handoff. That's amazing power. They're palming Jackson Argos practically.
And now some dips.
Argos is about 200 pounds, a living, breathing human that will fight back, and Duke just absolutely manhandled him.
He will fight back, but not when he is upside down. 6 feet in the air.
Look at the leg for 2. Argos has no clue where he is. Blood rush to the brain. He's calling for Dupree. A lot good that's going to do him right now. And keep in mind, Jay Worth, TME are former IWC Tag Team Champions.
Oh!
As Gannon springs in with the stomp, they were more upset than anybody that LeBar handpicked his own team to succeed the fraternity as Tag Team Champions. As Gannon finds too, there was no match to appoint LaRusso as a tag team champion or Titan. TME, to me and to many, were the recognized number one contenders.
I do not doubt any of that. If anything, all I can say is it shows the stroke and the smarts that LeBar has to make sure that his team stays on top. Oh,
LaRusso got folded up. That could do it right there. 2 count only.
How tall is LaRusso?
Probably around, 5'10", 5'11"?
Yeah, I think by the end, another one of those clotheslines, he might leave this match 5'2".
It's Gannon with a chancery. You don't want to be in the grasp of Gannon. He has just unmitigated power. There's really no weakness in Gannon's game, or Duke's for that matter when you think about it. Any style, they can go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, if you're looking for a flaw in the armor, there isn't one.
Oh, Argos, a walking flaw. Distracts Gannon LaRusso the high knee.
And then just a boot.
Tag the Bulk. Oh, God! And Bulk one-ups the Gannon clothesline.
Inside out, upside down.
And
Bulk nasty, Bulk smash.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen Bulk in better shape.
Yeah, he looks trimmed down. He looks like he has the gas in the tank, and he came out of that corner like a goddamn motorcycle at top speed.
And talking about him trimming down, but he's still what? He's got to be at least 290.
Yeah, but he's a svelte 290, Joe.
Yeah, something like that. Gannon trying to fight to his feet.
The term is zapping. He carries his weight well.
Check out that vertical leap. I'm not sure there's a better leg drop in all of pro wrestling right now, as LaRusso finds two.
He routinely jumps and gets above the top rope when he hits it.
LaRusso now with a chancery. Keep in mind, Jay, with LaRusso and Bulk have been aligned since almost day one for their respective IWC careers.
True.
Well over a year they've been running buddies. So even though this Bulk thing, as far as him being inserted into this matchup, is last minute as far as I know, LaRusso and Bulk have a game plan. They've had it for quite a while. And they're going to see Duke's temper being manipulated, LaRusso the choke.
And LaRusso knows that he's not going to be able to go power for power against either member of the main event. So he is sticking to a game plan, and frankly, that's his strength in the ring. Taking a look and seeing what can he do against these giants. He has them in his corner. He's not letting them get up.
Speaking of in the corner, LaBar is in a corner he shouldn't be in right now, allowing Bulk to get the extra illegal advantage. But to your point, LaRusso is certainly the most cerebral, calculated man out of any six in this matchup.
I mean, he is bringing what he needs to bring to the team. And now keeping him in the corner. Oh, trying to pepper him with some shots. Oh, Bulk took that right on the chin. Again, and going to the top rope.
Oh, look out! Get a somersault senton! LaRusso is neutralized, but can Gannon find his way to a tag?
And Gannon is almost there. There it is.
Argos is in, and so is Duke. Oh, and that's the last thing Argos wanted to see.
And Dupree tried to run into him, throw a little distraction in, give Argos some time.
Ooh. Dupree in a bad way. Argos not much better. Side slam, it's divide and conquer by the metahuman. Hooks the leg, near fall.
Whoa. And LaRusso up.
Forearm connects. Got the big man down.
Flying forearm. Getting the big man down is quite the accomplishment on a man that size.
LaRusso said bow to the king, and LaRusso may be turned into a jester. Duke has LaRusso goozled, and Bulk Nasty just barrels over Duke Davis.
Bulk Nasty is that insurance policy.
Oh, Argos went high risk. That didn't pay off. Fallaway slam.
And he just tossed him back over his head 4 feet.
And made it effortless in the process. Oh, Dupree didn't learn.
No.
And that may have been the last we ever heard of Dupree.
Memorial services will be held from 7 to 9.
If we can find the body, good grief, chokeslam. And Bulk forgot about one guy. The All-Star back in. One half of what many say are the rightful IWC Tag Team Champions as the couple of behemoths center ring.
Big headbutt by Bulk. Oh, and there's the power.
Oh, again, it's about 270.
And LaRusso, declaring no one can stop Bulk. But right now,
and
he's fighting 3 people.
Dupree the DDT. And Duke pushing Bulk into harm's way. Here comes Argos! Frog splash! And Duke makes the save. Inadvertent chemistry by the two challenging teams.
Smart move by Duke.
And now he pushes him into the trajectory of Gannon. Oh! Moonsault cutting!
Huge moonsault.
And LaRusso in to check on his buddy.
And I've lost count of who's legal in this.
Last we had an idea, it was Duke and Argos, but who knows what's happened since then. There's been bodies everywhere. Oh! There's a bit of a punt for you.
That brings a new term to fancy footwork.
Russo's head almost became a projectile. Oh, look at this. Gannon's going drop kick. No, low bridge.
Oh, and he caught on that bottom rope on his way out.
That would have done it if the main event had hit it. I believe that may have been how they won the tag titles the first time. Dupree springboard. But Dupree's got Duke trapped. Dupree's got a death grip on the ropes. Great storm on LaRusso.
Oh, look out.
Argos the pin. Duke can't get there. New champions. Can you believe this ovation?
When they came into the ring, Jackson Pollock told you it was about getting gold around Team Storm's waist. Half of it's done so far. Right now, Team Storm is rolling when it comes to the momentum.
Jack Pollock from day one, his goal was to be IWC champion. But under a year ago, he didn't even work here. He was relieved of his contract. It wasn't renewed because of some outside interference and chicanery. Pollock, the manipulating, the depths he went to, involving Plummer's family, threatening them, threatening his wife Jenny, to get his job back, and then beating the hell out of Plummer in the center of the ring a month ago to earn this shot. Pollock may have no conscience, but he may have a championship by the end of tonight. But even through that journey, Jay Worth, how do you stop Wardlow is still the question that needs answers.
Yeah, it seems like an odd thing to want to do all that he did to get to right here, to have to be in a cage with the man with war in his name.
Justin LaBar ushers in his meal ticket. Wardlow stated earlier he hasn't been too happy with some of Justin LaBar's decisions. But there'll be no Justin LaBar in the cage. It is Wardlow in his element, an unhinged, untamed beast of a man. Wardlow has been defeated once in 3 years. And it took nearly tearing the entire ring apart to do it. These men inside a cage, will the cage will it be a vessel for their battlefield, or will it become an entrapment for one of these men, namely Jack Pollock?
I would take it even further and say it becomes the third participant.
Plummer at ringside with that thick, heavy chain. Plummer, even though he does not like Jack Pollock,
introducing first is the challenger, representing Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 229 pounds, the next trending topic, Jack Pollock. And his opponent, being accompanied to the ring by Justin LaBar. From Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the IWC World Heavyweight Champion, Wardlow.
To finish my point, Plummer detests Jack Pollock. but he wants to see a clear, decisive victor in the middle of the ring, one-on-one. I respect that about Plummer. Plummer's had a lot of soul searching to do after that match with Pollock. It cannot be easy for Plummer to realize that his sworn enemy may be representing his family business.
Well, I'll take the darker side of it, and I think there's probably going to be a level of enjoyment that he gets in locking Jack Pollock in a cage against Wardlow, knowing that he can't run when Wardlow starts doing the violence that has become synonymous with Wardlow.
Unique crowd reaction so far. I'm not sure if there's a decisive advantage on either side. Neither man have done anything to win a popularity contest at all.
I would say Wardlow telling LaVey that he's tired of not being part of the meetings instantly got him a little bit of favor with the crowd.
That is true.
Regardless of how anyone feels about either of these two athletes, I can tell you most of the crowd despises LaVey.
Oh, I think it's more than most, without a doubt. And I think regardless of their behavior, I think it's hard to deny the respect level that both these men command with what they do in the ring. Wardlow, he's been a blue chipper since day one. He's been a star on the rise, and as more and more time has gone on, more and more important people have started to realize how special Wardlow is. Jack Pollock, maybe the most fundamentally sound, technically savvy athlete in this entire area. Pollock, pound for pound, maybe the best wrestler here, but you can't prove it until you wear the gold around your waist.
Yeah, you can't claim to be the best without beating the best.
Wardlow's got about 35 pounds on Pollock, using it to his advantage.
Whoa.
Nice bridge up. That is not characteristic of Wardlow, is it?
I was going to say, you look at Wardlow, you don't think agile, and yet moving around the ring like a cruiserweight.
And yes, the ring is not barren of weaponry. I didn't catch offhand who brought the chairs in the ring. Really doesn't matter where the damn at this point anyway.
I can tell you they came from Team Storm when they entered. They slid the chairs in before.
Bit of an insurance policy, perhaps?
Well, I'd say an incitement to violence, if nothing else.
As if Wardlow needed one. Everything Wardlow does is so intense.
Yeah, there's no lower gear. He is 100 miles an hour at you, just beating you down until you stop getting up.
Absolutely malicious in all of his movements. And Jack, good God, skull into the steel.
Stomp to the back. And it looks like Wardlow wants to test the metal of the steel cage.
And Pollock is just being flung in with reckless abandon. Pollock has no way to control how his body is colliding with a cage. And there are jagged edges of steel. There's metal support beams. So many areas that can catch you a certain way and cut you.
There's no way you can train for anything like that. You can't just go and keep throwing your body into a cage to get used to it.
I'm not sure if Pollock caught the cage, but the whiplash effect off the rope certainly did its damage. Oh, God.
And you'll notice that was right where the piping of the cage meets. Much more solid hit.
Cover here. 2 count only. I wouldn't be surprised if Wardlow just thrust Pollock through the cage. Powerbomb. Pollock. God, all impact into the side of that fencing. And again, as if hitting the steel isn't bad enough, that sudden drop and that collapse.
And then he just went down it like some Pecorino Romano on a cheese grater.
Will this be the Team Storm takeover, or will the bar maintain a stranglehold? On over to there! Wardlow hits skull first into the steel as Pollock sidesteps.
And I'm not sure. It looked like he may have hit on the solid crossbeam there. And if I'm Jack Pollock, I probably wouldn't be as concerned about telling Wardlow that he's the man as proving it with offense like that.
Well, yeah, Pollock maybe trying to out-psych Wardlow. Wardlow always so focused and intimidating. Pollock deceptively big. He's 6'3" or 4, 225 pounds or so. And he has been in some very violent battles and survived. Keep in mind his battle with Shane Taylor at Super Indy. Not to mention Plummer a month ago.
Yep.
Pollock has the staying power and stamina. He's got the pain threshold. But Wardlow is just impenetrable.
Just a wall of a human being.
And perhaps the first of many suplexes.
Tossed right onto the top of his shoulders, back of his neck.
Oh, Pollock just got wrenched up by his gut effortlessly. Pollock touching nothing and hits the back of his neck hard.
Just scooped up and dumped down.
What a violent exchange. Pollock must feel like he was in a minor car accident. Third time, Pollock, death grip on the rope. Oh, look out! Wardlow is so powerful, Pollock ripped the turnbuckle completely out of its place and Wardlow gets 2. This ring may come apart again.
The ring, the cage. Hell, I'm a little worried about the rafters.
That's scary strength. This ring is reinforced to withstand thousands of pounds of pressure. Pollock and Wardlow trading right hands. Pollock will not die, and Wardlow sent back to the neck first. And one of the pads still on, but
oh, just a running knee attack right to the mush.
And note what Pollock now into the cover. Finds 2. That's all he'll find. Pollock's right knee is heavily braced. And we don't know the extent of the damage, but we will follow that if the story precludes itself before we have a solution to the IWC Championship. Pollock, again, you cannot win by climbing. Pollock tries to gain momentum to drive down with the elbow. And that was that a 1 count?
Yeah, I don't think he quite got. I think he was out before the 2.
Very close to 2, but even still, damage done. As Wardlow not getting to his feet.
And Pollock now has that chair.
Oh. And you can hear that thud, that smack, all impact. And the Jack Pollock cheering section, as limited as it may be, letting itself known also. And Pollock slipped. May have aggravated that knee. Was it enough? 2 count only. Pollock is favoring the right knee heavily. Again, it came in damaged. Will Pollock maybe exercise more guts than brains and take a risk that his body's not prepared for?
Well, let's be honest. I don't know how many more attempts at the IWC title Jack Pollock is going to be given, especially in light of his current relationship with owner Justin Plummer. So I think he knows he has to maximize this one because there may not be another one. So yeah, I would say he's probably going to go all guts for all glory.
But at what cost? Look out. Oh, and Wardlow.
The what cost is something you worry about while you're staring at your new title.
Well, Pollock now having his bell rung. The momentum took Pollock off the ropes, head first on the turnbuckle.
Yeah, he was tenderly getting up to his feet there.
Again, we go back and forth with fisticuffs. Pollock sent in hard.
Ooh.
And Wardlow the chop.
Solid chop.
And Pollock.
Oh, he has his
is
feet.
prone. Good
oh! He just darted him right into the exposed turnbuckle.
That steel bolt caught Pollock by the side of the head. Pollock's knocked out. Wardlow retains it. No!
He tried to duck out of the way, but the only thing he did was ensure that he didn't take it straight to his face.
Well, that was meticulous and intentional.
And Pollock's slow to get up. I don't blame him. That doesn't ring your bell so much as cracks it.
Wardlow elevating Pollock.
Calling for the end. Oh!
Yeah, and normally it is. Pollock knows it too. Desperation counter. What a gut check this is for both these athletes. Pollock the roll up. No. Rolls through with it. Pollock trying to elevate the big man. Will the knees support it? Can Pollock get Wardlow up? Charge it down. Pollock got Wardlow down. On top. The cover though.
Oh.
And Jay Worth, I think it's clear that Pollock is struggling.
I think he knows he's struggling too. He has to feel that, like, it's time to get business done.
Even still, LeBar showing mounting concern on the floor as he realizes Pollock is hanging with his monster, his machine, his meal ticket. And he's swinging a hell of a chair too.
And now he's setting up a chair. Wardlow to his feet.
Look out.
Oh.
Into the steel. Pollock is limp.
Into that steel.
As Wardlow having his way with his 6'4" challenger.
Just bouncing him around the ring like a crazy ball.
And lets him fall with reckless abandon. Pollock landed knee first on the other chair that is still in the ring. Measuring and made. God!
Oh, just a slam through the chair.
And the chair is bent. And Wardlow with a lateral press. But couldn't get him. And this is not the side of Wardlow we see very often. Frustration, perhaps doubt. Wardlow has had his way with nearly every opponent to ever come across him, but Wardlow cannot keep Pollock down.
How much more? And make no mistake, Wardlow is willing to dish out how much more. It's just a question of how much more he needs to dish out.
Well, and Pollock pulls the official into the ropes. The contact crotches Wardlow. Again, no honor here among any of these athletes.
It's a no. No.
Whoa.
No honor.
Team Storm, Argos and Dupree can't get in the cage when they toss in kendo sticks. And Wardlow has nothing he can do but try to duck and cover.
He's sort of stuck in no man's land up there.
And Pollock beating the hell out of Wardlow with whatever he can find.
And now Jack Climbing up.
I'm not sure Wardlow knows where he is anymore. But Wardlow fighting. I don't know if it's on instinct or what. Oh my God. I think Wardlow just snapped back into reality. And this may be a reality check. Oh, Pollock got clamped. Goodbye. What?
Whoa! He drove him down off that second rope.
And what the hell's LaVey doing? Here comes LaRusso, and here comes Bulk. And the four entities, hey, wait a minute, oh, come on! Bulk just ripped the cage door off its hinges.
Well, if you wanted to know if Bulk was a good investment, there it is.
And Argos and Dupree are trying to save Jack, and they do.
LaRusso now trying to debate, is he going in the cage?
Does he want to go in the cage?
Does he help Bulk nasty?
Argos and Dupree are gone. They're keeping Bulk at bay, but LaRusso's in the ring.
LaRusso has his assignment.
Heir apparent, gonna bail out Team LaVey. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Sweet dreams, but not to the intended target. LaRusso just decked Wardlow. LaRusso hits the steel, and Wardlow is out. Was this another LaVey decision Wardlow wasn't consulted on? Oh, Pollock couldn't get him.
I get the feeling that the next Team LaVey meeting is going to be very tense, Joe.
My God, nothing will keep Wardlow down, but nothing will make Pollock stop trying.
Irresistible force meets a movable object. Oh!
And Wardlow hits the driver again!
But he can't capitalize.
How could Pollock possibly have anything left?
Here's the problem. He's getting time to refill that tank. And Wardlow finally getting around to getting a pin.
And Wardlow's got him! But again, a near fall. The moments are tense. There is a thickness in the air as Wardlow and Pollock continue to battle for supremacy. What could possibly be left?
I am not a prognosticator on this one. I can't tell you. We've seen chairs wilt under weight. We've seen a door torn off its hinges. Are we looking next at Act of God? I mean...
Wait, Pollock, inside cradle! Inside cradle! I'll try to out-wrestle Wardlow, but still half a count away. Pollock the backslide. And Pollock downstairs. No disqualification.
Also no cup.
And Wardlow, as he tries to recover, Pollock measures Wardlow. Potentially. Oh, God! Oh, God!
We saw him coming. Just grabbed the closest thing, which was the chair, and just tossed it right in his face.
Just flung it into his skull. And that stopped Pollock in his tracks. A driver again. All day long. Wardlow claims another victim. No! Pollock downstairs again! Wardlow measured. Pollock got the Mafia kick.
Boot right to the face. And Wardlow not staying down.
Wardlow's up. Now what is this? Pollock, that fireman's carry slam. It's beaten many a man. But can Pollock follow through?
And I will point out, Pollock knows he hasn't done enough yet.
The Mafia kick once more. Pollock on top. We have a new IWC champion.
Here's your winner and the new IWC World Heavyweight Champion, Jack Pollock.
The Team Storm takeover has come to fruition.
All in one night.
All of Team Storm a champion, and Pollock, who just weeks ago found himself out of this company looking in, is now the most important member of the roster.
And here come the tag team champs.
Wardlow, I think, just realizing what's happened. Team Storm, the moment of jubilation sinks in.
LaVey is beside himself.
I've never seen LaVey with a scowl on his face quite like that. LaVey taking the jacket off.
You don't poke the angry bear. What LaVey did there was downright dumb. For all the things LaVey is, he's not dumb.
I told you to keep him in the back!
LaVey realizing that he's in a little bit too deep, acting on impulse, but doesn't want to throw away his most prized investment at all. Watch how you tread, Mr. LaVey. Apparently they'll live to fight together another day. Perhaps not. All day long.
I feel that Team LaVey has undergone some radical restructuring.
Wardlow may no longer be a champion, but more importantly, he's liberated. He's a man on his own again. And we're not done. I will never get tired of that visual.
And Team Storm has been sitting there enjoying the show.
What's going to happen here?
And Team Storm, I won't say cowering in the corner, but I won't not say cowering in the corner either, as the angry Wardlow finally leaves the ring.
I think Wardlow realized, whether he likes it or not, no matter whose fault it is, he was beaten. 1, 2, 3, and the Team Storm takeover has come to fruition. All Wardlow can do is look on and wonder what if. It's been a Canadian takeover of Cage Fury. Team Storm have gone from the outhouse to the penthouse, from fighting for jobs to being on top of the world. 3 athletes, 3 titles.
top of the IWC mountain, no matter what anybody thinks about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your new IWC World Heavyweight Champion, Jack Pollock.
IWC's representation is straight from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Team Storm dominates the Cage Fury.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.